Yeah, I think the webcam has like a microphone attached to it, but yeah, I had to put on my headset in order to speak right now. There must be some setting on the webcam to be able to enable like the sound coming from that. Can you see me though? Is my webcam working? Nice. This is a big day. Finally got the webcam started. Chat window. Yeah, that's why I like couldn't yeah, that's the thing I couldn't figure out, is if I like to have to like pop it out or something. And that was actually the reason like why I just wanted to try and figure that out. Here it is, yeah. So I tried to Google this and it said like switch to non-mod settings and it'll give you an option to pop it out. But I tried that and it like doesn't do it. Sorry, I'll keep it up so you can read it. And so I can see this. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. I can't read what you're saying in there with this window up here. Yeah, I would think it would be in this menu here somewhere. I mean, if we can't figure it out now, it's fine. I was mostly concerned, like, I kind of wanted to just be able to see, like, the number of viewers at the moment. But now, like, after actually going live and starting, like, I can still see this entire chat screen. It just won't show up for, I guess, people once they start tuning in. It won't show, like, the most recent chat for them. Non-mod settings, okay. Okay, I see on Facebook here. And even these don't look like... Doesn't look like any of it's here. Alright, I'll be back, everybody that's watching on a VOD later. Hey everyone, yeah, that was Mr. Lee helping me out for some settings here. But yeah, we should be good now. This webcam set up now. I can see the whole chat. Thanks, JuiceDub. I had a good loose challenge yesterday. Top 4, lost to Rug Delver. And then the NRG thing, I set my alarm for it this morning. But I just decided to stay sleeping because I stayed up the entire night before. Yeah, I was happy I did. It was a good, like, 12-hour plus rest or something like that. I hate missing, like, big legacy things like that, but that's what staying up all night will do. It'll take its toll. But yeah, so we had a good challenge, good finish, and now we also have the webcam on stream, so it's been a good weekend. Let's get to some magic. Yeah, this just seems like wonky to me, because I'm not seeing this on webcam in the top right corner. But yeah, this will be the getaway for now. Should, at least it'll look good later, like the finished product. Just to me, it's like, that's all good. Oh, this league ends in 2 days. Trophy reset. Oh, nicely. Eldrazi post. The colorless one. Never even ever played the the aggro. Never actually played that version. And Shadows of the Void is a hell of a card. Were you playing, I guess they probably always run, like, Thought-Knots here. Then, like, the list I've seen does just have, like, various numbers of threats, or different types of threats. Like, some will have, like, all planeswalkers. Nice. I want to see a list. Grim Monolith, probably. Yeah, it's a tough matchup for me. If you call it like the 12 post mirror. Colorless one version is definitely like favored. Let's look in this. This isn't really that impressive, but we'll try it. Like, it's a decent 6. I'll put back Glacial Chasm. Yeah, so I'm thinking of like a bunch of different like logistics for the stream, Lee. Like, I definitely want to schedule like a regular time where I'll just always be on at that time. Just because I think that would be, people would enjoy a more regular schedule. And then I'm also just trying to figure out like how long I want to be streaming each time. Like in my head I was thinking like 2 leagues would be like the sweet spot. Because if one doesn't go well, then at least there's like a second one to watch too. Even that might be too long. I don't know. I don't really like doing the challenges and like those time tournaments either, but people seem to like them a lot, so maybe I'll commit to like streaming the little Sunday challenge all the time. I don't know yet. Just tests. Looks like it. Yeah. Jeez. We're spinning the wheel. Yeah, watch the end of the NRG series. I was rooting for the that blue Urza Emery deck, but the best deck, Rug Delver, ended up winning. I understand. Delver beats me a lot, so. Alright, well, let's just get our Cloudpost out here then. Not doing much else. I do actually like not seeing my own webcam though, too. Like, I feel like I get more anxiety just watching that, seeing myself on camera. So this actually isn't like a bad thing. Hadnaz. Okay, tendrils in hand. They should be easily able to pull this off, right? To see what they get. Some more info. No, I do not want to show you my hand. Alright. Force of Vigor, Surgicals, Mindbreak Traps, Ballista. Probably Mikokoro. They don't usually run Infernal Tutor, or don't always, but I have seen it in the Wishboard before. So you never know. Take up Maze. Take up the maps. The Shepherd. Don't really need Rec Sage if I'm bringing in forces. Like if I manage to pick off like an LE or something like that, it's gonna happen. I get instant speed most likely. Take out some of the big stuff at least. That's a mulligan. Needle's not bad, but... one of these hands should be decent at some point. There we go. It's definitely the best one. Alright, keep Trap, keep Reclaimer, keep the green source, and Needle. I'm actually just going to play out the Needle first before the Reclaimer. This Reclaimer is not going to be doing anything meaningful. Wish Claw. Oh, hey Mario. This is a Tony. Oh, you liked the 4 carpets? I've been liking them too. They didn't help us in those particular Rug Delver matchups that I lost then, but other games, they've been amazing. Yeah, just so broken. I can't believe you get, like, you play it the first main phase, and then you get mana, like, additionally the next one. It's just such a boost in mana. Like, nothing, like... Like, most decks just have no way to, like, capitalize on all the mana the carpet gives you. This person knows. See, now a Force of Vigor would be amazing. Did you play in the energy thingy, or Mario? Echo of Aeons. They know not to get mind breaked. Yeah, Gotcha. I just found out about the NRG thing yesterday. And I set my alarm for it, but yeah, I was just too tired at that point. Ritual. Alright, well, hopefully I redraw this. Is there any value in bogging right now? Because there's nothing really meaningful that I could be casting for green mana, so I might as well just take away a couple of their diamonds and petals, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because, yeah, Bog's not even that great in this matchup in general, and this is probably, like, one of the only spots where it would be, like, somewhat meaningful. If you're playing online, Acrobatics, this deck's not too expensive. Yes, feature grid again. It's one of the reasons I like this Mindbreak Trap. And we have the Depths combo, as is. Hopefully we can just dodge like a Thoughtseize. Oh yeah, yeah. The Echo was the second card. No, this is all extra. Second spell. Alright, I could maybe hit something here with this force. If they don't, yeah, I should just do it now. Yeah, because this protects Wishclaw Talisman against Wishclaw. Yeah, let's force right now. Guess I'll get rid of the Once Upon a Time. I don't think it really matters. Ooh, they went for, they sacked it in response. Alright, now we can just mind break whatever they draw. I was thinking of saving it for whatever their target is, so we'll just be done with whatever it is they search up. Let's see, so they're gonna echo again. I mean, they could echo again, but if we do that, we might draw a trap again. Yeah, I'll just wait for whatever it is. Tendrils. And make sure they all go on the stack, and then you can trap them all. And they're going to spin the wheel again, so... At least we don't have to worry about tendrils now this game. Man. Just stop already. God. Just a big grape shot now. I mean, you let your opponent draw 7 cards on new hand. I don't like the combo decks that do that. Like Spiral Tide, Echo. For that reason. And we're not even like a blue Force of Will deck. It looks like they're gonna get us here though. And they wouldn't have kept comboing off here. Yeah. Oh well. There's nothing we could have done at post like Mindbreak Trap. Yeah, it's just like a bad combo matchup. You can't let one game ruin your perspective of the format. Like if we have like an Oko snow control deck next round, it'll just be like all better. Yeah, exactly. Alacortez. I was happy we got the first one even. So hit both of their Echo of Aeons, because I know they have one main deck. And then one off the Wish. I don't know. Yeah, they usually run like Chain of Vapor or Echoing Truth. So even like our Needles are not completely safe. Amulet of Safekeeping. Oh yeah, I think I remember that card when it got spoiled. One of the long forgotten cards. There was also like hate cards that when they came out, I thought like they were gonna screw our deck over, but then I just never seen them before. Like an Unmoored Ego. I was like, oh, people are gonna just be able to remove our Cloudposts. I've never played against it, like ever. If everybody likes my new webcam, if you've seen the stream before, I'm the man behind the curtain doing the Legacy, doing the Cloudpost, the 12 post deck. So hi everybody. Hope your Sunday is going well. Made the top 4 of the Legacy Challenge yesterday. Lost to our old nemesis, Rug Delver. And it was a great tournament too, great stream. You can catch it in my VODs. And I'm going to post that to my YouTube channel as well, which meant to get done earlier today. But the stack deck I had recorded earlier was just, it had like poor video settings. So I'll re-record it and then put it up. But yeah, once that's up, I need to set up my like Twitch formatting, like the channel too, and just link everything there. It's baby steps, you know, just one step at a time. I appreciate everybody that's been like a frequent viewer of my stream. And if you're new, like, welcome. Just, you're going to see a lot of good Legacy on this channel. A lot of making a ton of colorless mana and casting gigantic creatures. I've been down for a decently long stream tonight, too, so... I was glad to get the sleep, even though I slept through the challenge and the energy series this morning. But in the end, it's like, oh, man, I wish I kind of like played it then. Kind of itching to play the our top 5 builds. which it's like the other times it's been on stream, it's always been doing poorly, but kind of been like itching to play it again. It's kind of a once a month type of thing. I wanted to add like a main deck Walking Ballista into this version. There's already one in the card wish board. Just put a second one in the main deck. Probably just run 61 cards too. No, I haven't played the Summoning Trap one. I'd be done to play that too. I need to get Summoning Traps for one thing. And then I saw this other version, that had, it ran like Soul Lands, Chalice. I'll bring up the list. Yeah, since I only play this deck really ever, I just decided to buy into it a long time ago. I'll keep this. Every once in a while I wish I had like one of the rental services just to play something else, but I don't know if it would be worth it though. I would still play this like 95% of the time. Just say Wasteland. Uh-oh. Colorless Cloudpost. It's definitely a matchup that will get better after we sideboard. Week by week. Just like do one weekend of deck brewing. Just do whatever I want. It's not a bad idea. Jeez. Yeah, what nasty thing are they gonna dump on us? No, I think this is like that Turbo Forge combo deck. Jeez. Yeah. Well, at least we might be starting a new league soon if we like 0-2. I don't know if it's worth playing out. Like, say we go 0-2. Like, if I was just playing by myself, not streaming, I would definitely just play it out, try and get the little bit of the pity money. But I don't know if I'll keep doing that on stream if that happens. Yeah, I don't mind just playing it out too, just to see like other matchups. Let's see, if I don't draw like a needle here, I'll just call it quits on this one. Alright. Definitely Mindbreak Traps, probably not Surgicals. Definitely Force. That's probably about it. So I think like when I was looking over this Turbo Forge list before, when they like combo off, they're not like, I forgot I can like actually air quote now and people know that I'm doing that, but they're not truly infinite. They are limited by their life total, which limits the number of times they can tap Mystic Forge. So after I knew that, it was just about like pressuring them is like one of the things you should do to fight against it. Yeah, we'll definitely cut out some of the big stuff. And since they're dependent on permanents in play, like Ulamog's a good one to keep in the deck. Bog's not going to do much. And they also aren't really doing damage. I guess they're like making like a large Walking Ballista to actually kill us. But if it gets to that point, I think we're just going to aim to like not let it even come to that. Yeah, we'll keep Shepherd in to maybe cast green cards through Chalice. Excavator probably will come out. Maze comes out. We'll take maps out because they're 1-mana spells, they're not green and not contributing to Force of Vigor. Alright, well, it's like we don't have enough good cards to... Like, we could just keep all the... even some, like, pretty bad stuff. I'll just keep Chasm in case... like, we can bring it up in response to a... Walking Ballista. I guess Surgical would maybe be, like, fine if we can somehow get, like, a Karn in the graveyard. And just remove it that way. Yeah, let's put those in. Okay, we'll cut the Chasm and cut Kozilek. Excavator is like worth keeping around, like just to pressure and also just to like help us make our land drops if we want to get it for that reason. It's a bad matchup though, if you didn't know. Alright. Yeah, this is good. Lots of Force of Vigors. Hope we find a forest, but even if we don't, their deck is like, I think it was just like 16 lands, I remember, and then like Echo of Ugin sometimes to use solely with LEDs. And so I'm like, I did a co-stream with a friend last week, and I kind of just like changed my perspective on streaming. Like, if possible, I want to try and just do a co-stream almost every time. Thought it was just way more fun. Like, me talking, like, everything was just more natural and just easier to, like, provide, like, the commentary and entertainment. So if you're ever down sometime, we could, like, jump on each other's streams. Or I'd like it if you came on mine. It'd be awesome. I'm going to try and get some of my Arizona buddies on, too. Mr. Lee is helping out my chat with technical issues. Appreciate it. Basic Island. I know this was a thing in this deck. If it's running basic islands, then I definitely misunderstood some of this. Alright. If we can hit this at some point here. I kind of want to just hit this now. Yeah, let's do it now. And if we have to, we can play another Force of Vigor. Kinda hope we don't have to this turn, because I like keeping the Rec Sage around as well. Oh wow. Well, in that case, I'm going to Surgical the Aeons. And also get some valuable intel in their deck. Bet you they'll concede here. I think they were a little bit more blue than I expected them to be. Not enough to warrant bringing in Carpet of Flowers. Just the versions I saw that ran Echo of Aeons, they pretty much only had Echo to... could only be cast off of like LED. Like that was the only way they could cast it. We'll keep this. All because of Force of Vigor. Oh hey, what's up, Jason? How have you been? I'm happy you finally caught my stream. I started streaming a couple months ago, so... it's a learning process, so it's a little bit crude right now. But yeah, I've been good. Just moved to a new place in Mesa. The 12 post deck is like really good right now, so I can't complain. Hoping we can do some races again soon with coronavirus. Putting a stop to it right now. I'm gonna do at least like a half marathon in the Sprouts one, the Arizona Marathon in February, if it happens. I'm trying to train for a full marathon, but I don't know if I'll be ready for it by then. Yeah, like it happened like right before. Oh, you don't say. Give me a good window for this. Alright, so let's get this first. Hopefully find a forest. Okay. This is just too juicy. Hit those right now. You know about this forest. I could work towards Dark Depths, but we saw Echoing Truth last game. So if they have enough mana for it, it might not be the greatest thing. Hopefully they don't do anything beyond this. Then I can have 4 mana next turn and green some up Rec Sage. They have such a slow start, so I'm going to try and just take them off any of the things they can try and get going. I played against Archon yesterday in the challenge. He was playing the Hogak deck earlier. I guess I saw this before, and my brain just like assumed it was like a spear card, like a sphere resistance or something. But this just means we're gonna work towards Ulamog, basically. So I mill cards. Okay. Well, it sucks that I don't have my two Eldrazi that shuffle things in. Hopefully it just won't come to that. It won't matter. Yeah, it's still... Just go for Ulamog. I think I should probably surgical the LED too. Seems like good use of this. Do it on their draw step. Unless they mill something better. I'll just hit the LEDs. Echo of Aeons, Voltaic Key, City of Traders. Let's get a screenshot of this. Actually bring it up bigger so the stream can see it. So what's going on here? They're just trying to untap like infinite with these monoliths, I guess. I don't know. And then just like mill themselves. I have no idea. Think about it later. But at least we'll get to Ulamog them next turn. Yeah. That should be good enough. I guess it doesn't matter. Five cards. So I guess I'm gonna Ulamog the orb and not the fetch land. Or I could just do the 2 soul lands. Because I can't get rid of their blue mana entirely. Yeah, let's actually take him off that. Because I don't think I care about this at this point. Yeah. I don't really even know what this is exactly, but... just swing at them too. Just take up their life. Less potential Mystic Forge. Alright. Even know exactly what that was. This hand's really not great, but I don't think it gets much better. Just play this into Wasteland, potentially. I don't really like music on mine. Like, I feel like no matter what I choose, like, there's always going to be somebody that wouldn't like the music. And if I want to listen to, like, my own music while watching, like, another stream, I can just, like, turn it on. It's kind of why I liked having a second person co-streaming. There's just like a good, like, lots of sound at the same time, like something else going on, instead of like this awkward silence. But yeah, I mean, I could just like spew bullshit and just talk out my ass the entire time, but I don't really feel the need to do that. Thanks, Aurario. Yeah, I'll talk to chat anytime. Also, having a second person, like, actually talking with me with our conversation generates more chat as well. Just a general... I just improved the stream, I thought, in every way. Always talking. Like, play-by-play, narrating and all. Play our Cloudpost here. Alright, well, at least you know what this is. Karakas, that's a good name. And that's into play. I mean, it's only going to turn up one thing, so... Next turn we can at least play out this stage. And they could go like Depths, play Hex Mage. In which case we'll just like have to plan to probably get Glacial Chasm. And if they give me a window, like where there's no danger to throwing out the Stark Depths, I might play it out next turn and just immediately get rid of it. Because I don't like Depths in like the actual mirror match or against other Dark Depths decks. It's just too dangerous. I just Dryad Arbor. There's just like no case where I would rather use a Green Sun to search up Dryad Arbor instead of like waiting a turn for Reclaimer. Just it's so much more valuable as pretty much the Green Sun I always see as either a Prime Time or a Reclaimer, and that's like it. Oh, turn 3 them? Yeah, we could, like... I kind of like that idea, actually. They have no green mana unless they, Spirit Guide. I can wait for them to... Well, I guess they could play a green source and then be able to crop rot immediately. Yeah, and they locked themselves out of their Karakas too. So if I decide to do that, I guess I should just go for it now. Just to play around Ghost Quarter and Wasteland. Yeah, Ulamog will be a ways away, but I think I just want to just make them have like a Spirit Guide right here. A Spirit Guide and a Crop Rot. And they would have to get rid of their own Dark Depths too. Yeah, it seems fine. Definitely beaten depths before doing something like this. There's a Spirit Guide. Alright. Well, at least we got rid of that for the time being. Made them expend a crop and a Spirit Guide. So it's not the worst thing. A stage of their own. Okay. I kind of want to search up a Glimmerpost sooner rather than later. Just go above 20 life. That way we could survive a Merit Lage hit. And in the process, like, Ulamog him too. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they like just didn't think about it. Ghost Quarter. Alright, well, I think this next turn I am probably playing out the Stark Depths, and then immediately sacking that to get another Cloudpost. Because we're not going to die this next turn. Oh, make our own 2020? That's true. If we couldn't use their Dark Depths, we could just use our own. Yeah, how could they... What else do they have to beat this? Because the Karakas is done for... Yeah, let's just do it with, for poetic reasons. Let's make our own 2020. I could get a Cloudpost too. Yeah, I should do that. I'll get a Cloudpost while I'm at it. I bet they didn't see that coming, though. So I don't think they could remove this then, and we'll just work our way up to Ulamog. X-Mage. Okay. We also have Maze of Ith if we want to do that. If they go for their own step, then I'll just get like a Glimmerpost, and we can kill them on the crackback. The life gain from Glimmerpost should just be enough. As long as they don't try and kill us this next turn, I'll trade this forest for a Cloudpost and search up a Glimmerpost. We'll see if they thought seize the Ulamog by then. This is the only reason why I would even go for this. Pretty much like, I just like don't really like going for Merit Lage in most cases with this deck. It's usually better to just ramp up to something big. It's much safer. And we're so slow as a Dark Depths deck that like it usually just takes about like the same amount of time to ramp to something as it does to like make a 20/20. Surprised they didn't play out their Ghost Quarter either. Get a Glimmerpost here too. This can ping Safe Keepers, Dark Confidants if they had that. And some number of Force of Vigors just to answer their needles. That's probably all. Like, Dark Depths won us that game, but you're just like really playing with fire, playing that against other decks with that card. Yeah, they must expect this to be like treat it like a grindy matchup, I'm guessing. Could put a third Force of Vigor instead of Kozilek. Although Kozilek could just like shuffle in something like a Karakas if you lose it. Yeah, I think 2 of them is fine. Ever since they started running Not of This World again, makes Karakas and Maze of Ith not so great. It's for if they try and win with Thassa's Oracle, if they like draw their entire library, just hope to just beat them that way. It's not super great. I beat a Merfolk opponent once, But, like, other than that, like, this deck just can't handle Thassa's Oracle. And I just, like, don't like having, like, nothing against them. But it's, yeah, it's pretty bad. We'll keep this. Crop Rot's good. Probably losing something to Duress. But we can at least get like a turn 2 Reclaimer out. This map will be our turn 1 play. It's not terrible, Sand. I think like a Glimmerpost would be like the card I most want to draw. Interesting. Yeah, I might just crop rot for the Karakas here. Like, they know about it, so... If they don't threaten me with a 2020, or if it doesn't look like that's very likely, then I'll probably just get the Karakas here. Because I might not have the mana to pull it off anytime soon. Alright, that's good to know about. I think I might get Maze of Ith then, if they name Karakas. Yeah. Because you can still get black mana out of the maze. Uh-oh. It's not super necessary. I've always liked having a Tabernacle as just in a deck with so many ways to true up lands. But it's definitely not the most important card. Yeah, I'll just get Maze here. It's a little risky to against Not of This World, but I'll have a Reclaimer by the time I have to by the time I'll be like at risk against it. And our first Reclaimer activation is probably just going to get a Glimmerpost. Oh, that's even better. Let's just do that now. It's just a whole nother step for them to have to get around. So they'll probably Ghost Quarter this then. But if they do that, I'll probably just get Glacial Chasm. Let's upgrade this to a Cloudpost. Could play out this Excavator. But I think I'd rather just keep up, hold up for Glacial Chasm. Even though I'm above 20 life, I'd rather not be at just like a single life. And if this is still in hand next turn, I'll play it out. Man, no respect. Pretty sure we're good now. Can't think of what they might have that could possibly beat us from this point. Oops. Let's get Eye of Ugin here. Just get ready to win. This is just gonna become a Cloudpost anyway, so. I don't even care about this. Like, my hand doesn't even matter at this point. Ah, there it is. Just gonna search that up next. They couldn't compete with our board presence. Their 2020 creature. Just the longer the game goes on in that matchup, just the worse it's going to get for them. I think the matchup's pretty good now. It's like, they can definitely get you with a quick hand, or sometimes they have like the right disruption that lines up well with you. But I feel like Reclaimer just made it such a better matchup. Just being able to continuously search up your meaningful lands against them. Your Karakas, your Maze of Ith. And then I've started using Glacial Chasm a lot more in the matchup. Just so you don't have to worry about Not of This World countering your land abilities. Or Sylvan Safekeeper. This is a wonky deck. I don't really get what it's trying to do exactly. It's too bad if you surgical them, you don't get to see like their sideboard. Just see everything. It's probably like a Mesmeric Orb in that board. Probably a Mystic Forge. I don't know. Man, the league queues are like taking a long time. I don't know if it's like the Sunday night or what. So I slept like 14 hours last night. It was the greatest sleep ever. And I'm not tired at all now. So I'd probably just be down to stream for a really long time tonight. So if people want to hang around, settle in, I can provide you with a lot of legacy entertainment. I think, let's see if I can make it to 3 leagues. This is the first one. And I kind of wanted to play our, it's a shittier variation of 12 posts for sure, but it's still fun. I think I want to play this, not this one. Basically the same thing. The top 5 version. Now, I assume you all are people. You, watchers, viewers. So I think I'm going to finish the league with this, our regular list. And then do, the top 5 version. And then we'll go back to one more league of the regular list at the end. Because this one's like, kind of want to Karn Lattice lock some people. It's about time to cure that itch. Which is the scratch, by the way. The cure for the itch. Man. Jason, if you're still watching, have you been following Legacy at all? Like recently? I honestly kind of hate Karn Lattice, even though like I have it in one of my own decks. I don't really like it, what it does for the game. But like, in Modern where it's banned now, like Karn just feels incomplete without it. Oh yeah, Legacy right now is, it's all about Astrolabe, it's all about Oko. Like Rogue Delver is the top deck. And also like these snow control decks. And then like even though there's like really overpowered cards though, the format I think has been pretty fun. Like, I feel like we run into a good variety of opposing decks. Yeah, someday we'll be able to play Magic again in real life. I'm looking at this. Oh yeah, it's a great time for Doomsday. I never would have thought we'd see the day where like Doomsday was a pretty typically played deck. Put back a crop right here. We have a local guy in Arizona. For the longest time, he would always play Doomsday. Back when it was like the old like kind of storm variation of it. He switched over to Ant and just like started crushing people. And Doomsday is pretty much like an entirely different deck now than it was before like a year ago. Alright, burn. I hope we draw lands. If we do, might go for Dark Depths. Alright, sweet. Exactly. When it stopped being Ant and started becoming Show and Tell. I mean, that's when it got good, but... Alright, so let's plan to make this... We'll make the Cloudpost take... Or the Forest a Cloudpost. And then the turn after that... Play the Glimmerpost. Make that into another Cloudpost. That's just the fastest way. You just make sure I'm not missing any way to possibly do it faster. Where are they? Okay, me. Yeah, I just have no way to get depths in next turn plus like the 2 mana to activate it. I could also just cycle a crop rotation here, get a Glimmerpost, just to gain like an extra life, which might be worth it. Because if we do this Dark Depths plan, it's not gonna... These crop routes aren't gonna do any more for us anyway. Glimmerposts. It's annoying. Well, I guess I was going to search it up anyway, so this will just allow me to search up another Glimmerpost then. Alright, that's actually not a bad thing at all. But like I said before, it's like the slowest Dark Depths deck ever. Alright, let's just get another Glimmerpost here to make use of this Reclaimer. Actually, let's get another Cloudpost so I can make the 20/20 and also hold up the ability to search up Glacial Chasm. Yeah, that'd be a better use of this. Probably fire this off at my end phase if they don't, especially if they tap out and they can't price a progress at the end of my turn. And if they like do price a progress, I'll respond and make the 20/20. I guess it doesn't really matter that if they do this. I mean, I'll just do it now before they draw an extra card. But, yeah, there's no need for me to stop at my end step here by doing it this way. That's fine. If they do price of progress here, I'll get Chasm. do 5, and then Fire Blast for 1. Alright, that's fine. And we don't have much good stuff to bring in here, so just bring Force of Vigors for Eidolon, for Sulfuric Vortex. Just cut the Pithing Needles, because they don't really do anything here. I guess I'll bring Tabernacle in. Maybe they are in a spot where they're short on mana, but have like multiple creatures in. It's too slow. It's also very slow. It just has no lands. Plus this isn't great to be in hand. Maybe this will help us out. Their land drops. There you go. Probably playing Cloudpost out, most likely. There's no need to crop rot for anything just yet. Probably play out the forest next turn, just to, if I don't like what I see from Goblin Guide. Crop rot too. I also might just plan to get a second Cloudpost. Make this Ballista a 3/3 the turn after that. Kinda sucks giving up my forest, considering I have a second crop rotation, but I think that's fine. I'll see what we draw here at least. I could attempt to wait longer and make a bigger ballista to be able to like kill both of these. Or I could even like go for like the depths combo, which might actually, let's see what happens here. Like if they tap out here, then I'll probably try and ballista this next turn and kill the Swift Spear like ASAP. Let's see, I'll have to do something here then. So we're gonna swing for 6. I don't really like getting Chasm, so I might get a Glimmerpost instead. I don't know. I definitely have to crop out for something. Let this trigger resolve. Some more land right now. I wouldn't want that anyway. I guess I'll get rid of the Cloudpost. Give me more options to with the other crop rotation later. Yeah, maybe I messed that up. Maybe I needed that mana to Ballista something, but I have 1 life anyway. Yeah, I fucked that up. That was a punt. I should have kept the Cloudpost around. Even then, I think I was probably just dead, but I needed more mana to at least make the Ballista bigger. Probably would have bought me like 1 more turn. We also mulliganed to 4 cards that game, so... It's mostly these 2 prime times that makes me not trust this hand at all. I mean, they showed us like game 1 that they'd rather burn our face rather than Reclaimer, which makes me... This hand wouldn't be so bad if we knew like Reclaimer could like last a couple turns, but we don't even have like the second untap mana to even use it turn 2. So I'm gonna send it back. Yeah, this is much better. I think I'm putting back a forest. Yeah. Gives us plenty of land, and then something to work up to in prime time. I think this hand is great. Yeah, maybe we turn... Yeah, I think we did get Reclaimer out turn 2 that first game. So yeah, maybe turn 1 will make them do otherwise. We'll see. They should bolt the Reclaimer. Now we can definitely get our Cloudpost. I just choose to get rid of the stage here. No, let's do the stage could be the extra green mana if we need it to be. And I think that makes it worth keeping around. I was thinking like the Vesuva could copy a Glimmerpost later, and also just playing Glimmerpost as late as possible gains you the most life. But I think keeping the stage around is a little bit safer. Like hopefully we draw a second forest these next couple of turns. Just getting a Cloudpost here. This also doesn't seem like the worst time to also search up the fetch land and just have our Reclaimer ready to become a 3/4, but they've shown us they don't really never like attack the Reclaimer at all, so. Alright. Now it might just be time to drop Kozilek instead of Prime Time. Yeah, it can definitely happen next turn. The Prime Time's not guaranteed to happen. So we'll have 13 mana next turn. So we can cast Kozilek, and then I might just immediately search up a Glacial Chasm afterward. That would also get rid of one of our lands and make Price of Progress not as painful. Yeah, I think we're pretty golden here. See if they like Price of Progress now. Or he'll like Reclaimer now. The only thing is, like, the way the mana will work out is we'll have to choose to, if we want to get something with Reclaimer, just do it immediately upon, like, casting the Kozilek. So we can't, like, wait for them to respond to something. It's probably still fine, but I'm likely just gonna take out get Glacial Chasm, like, immediately. Probably getting rid of the Glimmerpost. If they, like, Price of Progress that's here, I can still get the mana I need. I actually kind of hope they do. That way, yeah. That way we can, like, definitely like, counter this, essentially. We'll attack next turn. We're just casting the giant thing here this turn. So this doesn't even matter. Like, we'll have to expose ourselves, at least for, like, one attack phase. But I'd rather not take this 8 damage here. Who's gaining 2 less life with this Glimmerpost, but it's fine. I'm okay being at 20 life against the burn deck on the 4th turn. So I'll likely just give up the Glacial Chasm just to its own trigger. Oh wow. Well, I'll just hang back then for a little bit. Keep this Chasm in play then. That's a good out, but we're in such a good spot to keep the Chasm going here. I don't really care. Yeah, I'll just plan to Greensun for prime time next turn. And we survived the dangerous early game, so I think we're probably going to be okay. Barring some, like, weird, unforeseen card and burn. And even, like, one card in hand. Like, it's tempting to just, like, get rid of this now, but it's probably just safer to keep it around. Like, a prime time should just blow this game wide open. Eye of Ugin and Cloudpost. At this point, I might just make a giant Walking Ballista to kill him. That way we just never have to get rid of Glacial Chasm. Could also search up my own Karakas and just, like, Ulamog away all their lands so they can't, like, burn me when I have to get rid of it. I'll keep Chasm around one more turn. I'll go to 8, and then if we need to reset it, we can. I think I'm just, I think the plan is just to walk Giant Ballista now at this point. This is the one problem with doing that, but we can also just, yeah, I'll plan to get Ulamog and Ulamog that. I mean, they could price of progress, and when we get rid of this and just kill us, that's the threat of attacking. So I should have all the mana I need to Ulamog and get another prime time. We can't copy the Chasm if it's, like, not there. And we almost have enough to just kill him right here on the spot with our Ballista. Ulamog first. This is like one of the few times where I wouldn't just want to Emrakul right here. I mean, now they have no... at the moment, they don't have the mana for, whatchamacallit, price, but it's just the safest thing to do here. Probably just reset it next turn. Or no, we don't even have to do that. We can still go one more turn beyond that. We'll just kill him next turn. If anyone thinks like I'm not like spreading this out any longer than it really has to. Just doing this the safest way possible. Let's just get Karakas too, like maybe in case we need to blow something up. But by doing it this way, we never have to get rid of our chasm. We can always just be safe. All warm and cozy inside. Protected from the burn dangers. Yeah, the thing about burn is that, like, chasm's great and all, until, like, other than Ballista, you'll have to get rid of it in order to attack. And Ballista being the only win condition that doesn't require you to attack in this deck, like, makes it really good, makes it special. Plus at this point I could just, like, keep bouncing Ulamog and just taking them off of the mana to price. But I'll go with the Ballista win condition, because that's like how I would want to win against burn, if you can like get to that point. It's the safest way to do it. Unless you're short on clock time, because everything about Walking Ballista takes a lot of time. But, yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, I'd say go for Ballista against burn if you can manage. It's the best way to win against him. Dark Depths is probably like the second best way, but that also takes like the right combination of cards to do that. And then if you can't do that, just try and do like Ulamog, killing all their lands. Just a single price of progress, but it's gonna like destroy you. Let's see, we'll go to 13. No, it doesn't matter. I'll keep it around. Not 15. Walking Ballista. Yeah. I feel bad for like Bomberman players. Or elves. And one time against Burn online, I was like doing this, and I had like 2 minutes left, and they were like throwing like Seal of Fire triggers and random things against me. Oh, maybe. Oh, save targets? Interesting. Let's find out now. Oh, thanks, Jason. That'll be the most useful thing I learned today, for sure. Although I don't recommend, like, becoming dependent on Moto shortcuts. Like, they can definitely screw you over, too. Oh, yeah, I see what they're doing. Like, I remember I, like, always yielded to Carpet of Flowers. And one time when I was short on time, it would just, it, like, used the Carpet trigger, like, first main phase, and I needed it to be on the second phase to, like, attack with prime time and get the mana I needed. But that's a useful thing to know, though, for sure. Yeah, Even though I've been playing like Moto a decent amount, I don't know these like little shortcuts and things like that all the time. So I guess like if you wanted to reset that, there's probably like an option to like unsave it. I don't know. Thanks for watching, everyone. You might have seen my list in the top 4 of the challenge yesterday. It was a good challenge. Lost to Rug Delver, of course. But it was fun the whole way through. I know the video is saved of that. It's a pretty fun event to check out if you haven't seen it already. I'm going to finish up this league and then probably do... Well, I will do a second league. Probably doing 3 tonight. We'll see how I get after the second one. I'm going to play an alternate list next round. I mean, it's like... it's a worse version, but I kind of want to mix it up a bit. And after that, we'll go back to the Reclaimer list. And this Karn list that I'm going to run next, it's close to being able to use Gigantha, however you pronounce it, as the commander or companion. I mean, I'd have to cut like Force of Vigors from the board to do it. But I don't know if it'd be worth it, it's really. Force of Vigors and Mindbreak Traps. I don't know if I want to lose the Force of Vigors, because I kind of like just the ability to crop rot for Dark Depths. And then like remove a Blood Moon just immediately at the beginning of the game and try and win that way. I mean, I guess if I was running the companion, I could just choose not to show Gigantha or whatever, but... yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I don't know if it's worth it, though, even with that. Yeah, I'll try this. Hope this once a time hits something good. Probably put back a map, though. It was either map or prime time to put back. But prime time seems fine to have something to play towards. Plus our early mana will be tied up with this map. Or hopefully a Reclaimer. Oh, I guess Glimmerpost is the next best thing. If I counter this map, I mean, we're in a pretty bad spot, action-wise. Not running a snow-covered island is suspicious. Like, who would do that? Uh-oh. Oh. Pitch Preordain. Blue-red Delver, I guess. I don't even know what the next color is. I hate to see that too. I'm gonna play the stage out first here, and then next turn I'll be able to copy the Cloudpost immediately. And at least have one Cloudpost 2 turns from now. If we can dodge 2 Wastelands these next 2 turns. Yeah, mono blue, it might be. Blue red. I think I have seen a Rogue Delver one time run a basic island too. So it could still possibly be that. This looks like blue-red. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a terrible idea. That's not bad. Probably be casting that next turn. Just do this now, so they can't... Like, they just hold us at bay from getting a Cloudpost if we don't. And hopefully we still have all of this mana next turn. I'll likely, if we do, I'll copy... Okay, well we don't. Okay, so I think we're priced into... I think we have to copy Glimmerpost with this Vesuva. Because otherwise we'll just die to lightning bolts. It sucks, but I think that's the right thing. And we know about Force of Will too. Alright, so it really just sucks all around. Could play like Glacial Chasm. Prolong the turn. Or maybe we just don't even care. Like, don't even try and play around bolts. Just the Force of Will is guaranteed to happen, so... Knowing that... The problem is if I Chasm here, I don't really want to lose any of these lands. Yeah, they should have wastelanded the stage for sure. It's the more versatile one at this point. Maybe I'll just not play around bolts. That way, if we draw like an expedition map, we could use that to go search up like a Cavern of Souls. That's probably the better thing to do, knowing there's Force of Vigor, or Force of Will. But I mean, what are the chances they don't have Bolt? They cantrip so much. It just sucks either way. Alright, let's just hope we get lucky with, like, drawing the Cavern or something next turn. We'll definitely go to 6. We're just dead to 2 bolts, too, but... And we're probably just dead, just to sum it all up. That one wasteland was like perfectly timed. And peasy. Just like pray that they don't have another blue card. Yeah, because I actually think I screwed up way early with my second land drop of the game. Playing a Glimmerpost turn 2. I think I should have just actually played a stage thinking about it. I was thinking about it right at the time, at the start, and I didn't say anything. But I think that one life might have actually been a huge difference. Yeah, I'd have to, like, watch it again, but yeah, I think actually, like, that second land drop I made was definitely, like, not correct. Yeah, I've been cutting 2 Reclaimers in this matchup, just because I'm looking to avoid playing, like, relying on them. But maybe I could revise this Cyberring plan. I think it's possible that just the maps should all just come out instead. Just the maps sort of help you, like, just continue to make land drops. And a lot of times I think that's better than a Reclaimer that's just going to get bolted. This doesn't seem terrible, but it's a little light on lands. I think I'm going to ship it. Because I can't even get a guarantee use out of this Reclaimer with what's in hand just yet. Yeah, and this Shepherd's not... doesn't have some bomb to go along with it. It just like against a blind opponent, this would be incredible. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's like not. Just sand like just looks great. And if we draw into, like, we just need to draw into some like bomb. All right, yeah, we probably have like 2 more lands essentially. All right, I'll try this. Alright, that's exactly... wanted an untapped Manosaurus. I just, like, don't think you can actually, like, ship that hand. That's good news. No turn 1 Delver. We'll play out this Glimmerpost, exchange it for a Cloudpost. Unless we draw some other untapped Manosaurus, like a second Forest, I'd probably exchange that for a Cloudpost instead. Let's at least get a use out of this Reclaimer. If they show us a wasteland, we won't search up. But anything else, I'll go get... We'll see if they tap out or not. If they tap out this turn, okay. Alright, it's not bad. I'm kind of tempted to go get the fetch land, because this would be one of those cases where this could become a 3-4 with that. No, but then a bolt, I guess, can just be reused with Arcanist. Yeah, maybe I should just get the Cloudpost here. Hopefully this needle sticks. And a lot of people think like Arcanist should be banned. I don't know if it's like bannable. Like it's rough in this spot for me, but like I'm not one of those people that just like hates on everything that's good against me. Just like calls for its banning. I voice skipped for a second. Like it sucks that just like a single bolt gets them around like a lot of things for my deck, but makes sense. Ethereal Forager, fuck. Weird. Now this Reclaimer will just be playing Wasteland defense as long as it can. Block you. So hopefully they don't waste us this next turn. If they do, I'll keep up Reclaimer, of course. I'll cast this map, choose to not shuffle. I might be in the business of searching up Tabernacle. Mostly as like a magnet for their wasteland. Alright, well since they did that, then I'm actually happy they did that. I think I'm still getting a Cloudpost here. Because if I get Tabernacle with this, I'll only have 1 mana to work with, and it'll be difficult for me to build from there. That might have been the worst time to do that, though, to Wasteland. Yeah, I'll play them either Once Upon a Time or Map. Let's try Once Upon a Time, and if that gets countered, then we'll still have mana to at least Map. People like to counter this, but if the map resolves, then we'll get Tabernacle with that. Okay. We won that game because they didn't have a turn 1 Delver. Like, we would have been at like 6 to 9 less life if they had played that turn 1. And I'm glad I didn't mulligan that hand too. I was second guessing it just being short on the lands, but this hand on the other hand is just like a snap keep. We got our best card. We got some Wasteland defense. A Cloudpost even. Nah, like excellent hand. I guess I could the crop rotation could be like something better, but not complaining. Let's see if we have a turn 1 Delver to compete with. We don't. Alright. Well, if they have days, I hope they use it on this Once Upon a Time. I'm going to try and induce it with that. But regardless, I'm going to play a Carpet out. Attempt to play it first turn, excuse me. 2 cards on the bottom, too. Something to toss to the crop rotation. So I'll take the Shepherd. Yeah, that'd be a good use of all this green mana if it happens. Could even wait till next turn and go Shepherd Carpet, which might be better. I also just don't hate like slamming this Carpet as early as possible too. And even if it does get countered, then I can hold up Shepherd plus Crop Rot. Yeah, let's do it now. It's good days, for sure. I'm gonna try and get them to days again. Yeah, I want to keep it, I want to keep it in hand until I'm like about to drop like a bomb or something. If I can make it happen, I'll like put it out there and like get ready to fire off both these crop rotations. And it's possible I should have just waited to the second turn to play out Carpet and Crop Rot, or Carpet and Shepherd all at once. When do I want to fire this Shepherd out there? Probably pretty soon. Like, I'd like to get 2 Crop Rots out of it. I could play Shepherd, Crop Rot one of the forests to a Tabernacle. That would cut off their mana for hopefully long enough to keep them out of bolt range, or from casting a bolt. And then the turn after that, fire off the second one. I think Tabernacle is just too good here to not want to get, especially considering Pyromancer. Yeah, let's just do it now. I think gives us the best chance of keeping the Shepherd around for another turn. Yeah, I didn't really want to toss out Shepherd turn 1. Like, I wanted to just guarantee something off of it at least. Interesting. Blood Moon, maybe. It's pretty good. Probably get rid of my Tabernacle next. Yeah, I can't just not play land drops. Let's just do another Wasteland one. Since I'm gonna crop, I should just do this right now, when there's just no chance of like them like bolting plus countering. Let's get another Cloudpost. And then from here, if they like a green sun is like a bomb, pretty much almost anything is a bomb for us. And if we get another forest, we can start swinging for 5. I didn't shuffle, so... Okay. I'll kill that at least. Could do that, or I can save it for like a potential Blood Moon might actually be worse. Because this is my one out to Blood Moon. Nah, let's just do this now. We'll be ahead in the race too with this on board. And these are both elves too, so if I can get that second green source, I could be swinging for 10 next turn. And they're going to find stuff fairly quickly now with this Arcanist. Man, should I double block it here or not? Probably not, because if they find a bolt, they can just kill both these things. I've also given up the Tabernacle too, which kind of sucks. No, they didn't shuffle. It's not good for us. Well, maybe it was right to block. I don't know. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I need to play this out. Yeah. Forest or Glimmerpost? It's such a hard thing to decide what to keep. If I get rid of the forest, then... yeah, I think I just play towards this now. Because if I get rid of the Glimmerpost, then even like a Green Sun Zenith isn't super great either. Yeah, let's get rid of forests. I could see going either way with that though. If I get the chance to, now I think I should double block the Arcanist. Because I think it's like past the point where I don't even have a big green spell to drop in off of it. Get blown out by a bolt, but I guess that's like one less bolt to waiting for us after this chasm is gone. And they keep liking what they see, so it doesn't sound good. This is like giving them card advantage, so like gotta clear that as soon as possible. Yeah, just bolt me. Alright, come on, Glimmerpost. That'd be the best thing. I'm gonna take Cloudpost as well. Yeah. Daze, probably. 10 mana, but daze it still. Even if this gets countered, I'm like very happy to be getting like Tabernacle, Shepherd, these cards back in the library. That's one of the reasons why I like this particular Eldrazi, Butcher of Truth. I imagine this is going to get countered. Yeah. I don't really think choke is necessary. Like, I don't really need to beat blue decks that way. I feel like we're already pretty well situated against blue. That it's probably not necessary. Alright, this is all good stuff. Well, next turn I'm probably playing Forest. We'll keep the Chasm around for now. And this stage will allow us to reset the Chasm. Because it looks like, well, they would need multiple, like, Abrades to even be able to wasteland it. Hopefully I'll just find, like, something big off of this. Yeah. See, I'm assuming that they don't have, like, Oko. I mean, I'm assuming they're just blue-red only. It just seems so much worse not having Oko here. Like, night and day for us. Like, if Oko were to get banned, I feel like the Delver matchup would pretty quickly just become very favorable. It's going to be annoying. Alright, let's get this in at least. I don't need my lands. Fuck you. Sure. It's definitely worth paying for. Yeah, free 4 mana. It's like a better Black Lotus every turn. Seems pretty good. Let's see what this finds us. Ooh. It's prime time, I guess. Let's see, they have an island in hand, so I don't think they're... I guess they could, Arcanist. Yeah, I think it's gotta be prime time. Like, it's possible they find, like, a Force of Will plus another, whatever, blue card. But I'll just, like, take too long. Yeah. So we'll keep Chasm around. We'll untap a Cloudpost. And if prime time resolves, it's just, like, lights out. So yeah, they need to find Force and blue card here. They can't deal with the mighty prime time. Yeah, I heard like this was a really great card when it was in standard. Alright, it's all down to this prime time this next turn. Pray for the prime time. On land. Just pay for this. Yeah, so like green mana, please. I'm just slamming it now, too. Yeah, price is very scary. Please no Force. Please no Force. Oh, man. Let's always have it. Alright. Let's get this other needle out, I guess. Next turn we can untap this Cloudpost. Just play out this Excavator and get the Chasm back another turn then. I think I still have one preordain left. Yeah, I should get rid of the, well, they'll bolt the excavator, so we'll get one reuse of this chasm. I guess the stage could give us another one potentially later too. If we don't just get, like, burnt out right here. Always have the Force. I should have known. Do you think it should get banned, Lee? Are you on the ban Arcanist train? Yeah, same here. Alright, well now we're just like super dead. That was a good proactive card from them. Because even like prime time now, what's it gonna do for us? We only get one green mana too, right? Alright. Well, 3-2. Close to 4-1, but yeah, if I had like played to get that, like the very beginning of the game, got the carpet down. Yeah, I don't know if that would have changed anything though, because it eventually came down to not having like good threats later. Hey, thanks a lot, Jason. Good to see you, man. And you too, Lee. Thanks for helping me set up at the start of the stream. Appreciate you guys. Always, well, yeah, I hope you're back, Jason. I stream on the weekends. Usually early Friday morning, and then usually Saturday and Sunday. And probably the Sunday night, so like it's challenge. And yeah, thanks, Lee. I'll definitely get in contact with you whenever we're both not busy, so we can clean up the stream a bit. And everybody else, thanks for watching too. I'm going to do another league in a second. So let me go use the restroom real quick, refill my drink, and I'll be back. Yeah, we're probably going to play this other alternate version, because I've been meaning to play it for a while. But if people really don't want to see it, and they just want to see like the optimal build, I can just continue playing that one too. But we'll likely do a league of this, and then I'll go back to like the good version again at the end. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you, Elder Cortez. Appreciate the support. Alright, so I think... Yeah, let's just do this. Let's try and Karn Lattice lock some people. And if it's not going well, and we go like 0-2, then I'll jump over to the next league. But it'll be fun, so... And we're the suboptimal build anyway, so we'll just run 61 cards. Because I really wanted a main deck Walking Ballista. And don't know what else to cut. But I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you all are enjoying yourselves. Enjoying watching this. My webcam is finally up, as you noticed. Which it only took couple months. But that's one thing down now. And these queues are taking a long time. And if only that prime time had resolved. But I mean, that's what Arcanist does. Just finds everything you need. If you just let it generate card advantage like the way it did. Man, what a hateful person. Blood Moon and Winter Orb. Wonder if they had like Price of Progress too. It's a mean, angry, hateful person. So this version is like, I was playing this pretty much all of like 2019, last year. A version similar to this with like Karns and Ancient Stirrings. This was before Once Upon a Time got printed. And yeah, it was definitely clunky then, but even without Once Upon a Time, it still felt good enough, still felt decent. Like, I wouldn't play without Reclaimers now. But this build definitely still has legs. Probably either... I'll just throw a Cloudpost out there. It's likely either Omnitel or Rug Delver. Blue-green would suggest. Let's just attempt to ramp. If we get Wastelanded, we'll Stirrings and try and find like a Pithing Needle. This is probably some Oko deck. I guess it could be Omnitel still too. This would just made me think Control for some reason. Yeah, I think this is Omni. This will be tough, but I have seen them show and tell in just like an Emrakul before. So we'll put this in. Maybe that'll be good enough. All these basic lands makes me pretty certain we're gonna get show and tell here. Let's see if this Karn works. It's likely getting countered. Oh, okay. are we putting... So I think we're either getting Ensnaring Bridge. If they have Omniscience, there's no way... Like, they can just win, even without tapping permanents from that point. So I think the best thing to get here is probably Bridge. If we get Bridge, it's... Are we going to cast it? Well, I guess if they're probably going to win, they would just show and tell anyway. Yeah, let's just get Bridge, but not attempt to play it. I think that would probably be the best possible... I don't know, yeah. I haven't played this version in a while, but... I could also see an argument for getting Candelabra. But that doesn't give us anything this turn. Well, I guess if they show and tell and we put in Lattice, they can't activate Gristlebrand at least. Yeah, it's likely that if they can answer one of... Like, if they could answer one, they could also answer the other, so I guess it just doesn't matter. So I guess I'll just get Lattice, then. So yeah, I'm assuming they have some way where to go after this, or some way to not worry about this, so... It's colorless, Omniscience. They're digging. They seem to find Emrakul now. Yeah, maybe Bridge was their thing. Alright. Can stop there. Show me your dudes. Alright. But I guess if I had put in Bridge at that spot, then their Cunning Wish would have just... I mean, they must have answers for that kind of a thing. Cunning Wish for maybe like Firemind's Foresight. I don't know if they still run that, but... I want all of these things. Candle's not super important, other than just like speeding up a Karn or something like that. And just the maps as well. I had to put a 61st card back. I guess a map then. It's the next best thing. Yeah, I forgot needles aren't super great against the Omni versions. Sand is decent. Wish I had the forest, but I think it still might be worth it. Like, this will be our key card, this force. We'll have a triggered ability to put in off of the show and tell, which will be Rejuvenator. And maybe the surgical could either, it might be able to do something for us. Either like removing Emrakuls or like something that they happen to intuition for and giving us like the window. Or if we can like somehow nab a Force of Will before we need to play this Force of Vigor. I think it's worth it. I don't think the 4 Pithing Needles, keeping all of them in, was right, though, on my part. If it's only really naming Gristlebrand. Yeah, like, I just wish that was... really wish that was, like, a expedition map instead. I'll just name, like, a fetch land. I saw Prismatic Vista. I'll try that. This one will do Gristlebrand. I'll just get probably a forest here. I don't want to fire this off just yet until I at least get like a another green card in hand. Because I want to keep the Rejuvenator in hand at the moment to like interrupt like their priority with Omniscience. And they very likely just have a counter anyway, but never said this was an easy matchup. Uh-oh. That's surprising. Well, I should surgical it too now. It's probably just better to surgical the show and tell. Because, yeah, let's do that. I'm surprised. Like, when does that ever happen? Let's see what we have to be aware of. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if you surgical someone and you take long enough, sometimes they'll just, like, concede from you taking a long time. So I don't hate just being slow with surgicals. Alright, let's take out at least a couple needles. I might be taking out all of them, honestly. I don't think naming Gristlebrand, when it gets to that point, like, just, you're probably going to lose anyway. I don't know enough about the Omnitil deck to know if, like, how much big of a part of the deck that, like, Gristlebrand activation is, just closing it out. Just my intuition tells me that, like, maps and candelabras, just helping our plan is going to be more useful. Yeah, let's do... keep one map in the boards. And just cut the needles entirely. And then the candles are bad, but I think just accelerating us is going to be better than like, just naming like a random fetch land. This is a mulligan. I'll try this one. Even Ballista, there's no real point to having it in here. Yeah, I'll put back Ballista. Other than just like picking off Ice Fangs when you're like going to win or something. I don't even need to play Once Upon a Time just yet. Likely fire it off this next turn. And if we don't find like another Cloudpost, then probably just play the Forest and Stirrings for something. Alright, I don't hate that. Probably just take Ulamog here. Like the other stuff just doesn't do enough for me. Vesuva, I guess. Probably dead here, but... maybe I should just mulligan to Force of Vigor. Like, it's so critical in the deck. Alright, it's not the worst. Guess I'm just gonna Vesuva cast Rejuvenator. Because we don't have the Force of Vigor anyway, so might as well just try and ramp here. On Cloudpost, I'll do. Come on, one more turn, please. One more turn. Even then, it's like not a sure thing. And Impulse, they'll probably find what they need. Show and tell. I don't think it matters. Probably just Glimmerpost. Or the forest to crop rot for something. But it just doesn't matter. Let's not waste too much time on this. No, I don't have an opponent. Do your worst. So maybe the needles are worthwhile. It would have just stopped at this, at least. I had no idea like how dependent on using Gristlebrand to finishing up the game is for Omnitel. They're looking at what, like the top 21 cards of their deck. We can assume they can look at the next 28 actually. Yeah, I know that like Emrakul's the preferred like way to finish it, but like I don't know like how much this Gristlebrand. I know they run like a single copy, so I don't know like how important it is for that to like be able to find what they need. Like I mean that's like the reason Gristlebrand's dangerous in these like kind of decks. It's because like it ends with Emrakul. They're either slow rolling or they're actually digging, like, there's no Emrakul in the top, whatever, or Cunning Wish, which I would find, like, very hard to believe. I can still pay another 7 life, too. I would just be digging directly if I were them. Alright. Came close in a tough matchup. Can't really complain about that. I set my alarm for that NRG tournament this morning. But when it, like, started going off, I just decided to stay in bed. Like, it sucks missing a Legacy and thing online, but I stayed up all night the night before to play that challenge. And, like, the top 4 of that, like, I felt like that tournament wasn't going to get topped this weekend anyway, so I was inclined to just stay asleep. I think it was totally worth it, too. Was able to get a lot of stuff done. I never know about these things, like, when they happen, either. I feel like I always find out about them last minute. And even some of my friends were talking, like, how they're just, like, they're so bad at advertising these. Like, a lot of them just didn't know until last minute as well. I'll try this. Put back Chasm. Arena qualifier weekend? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, a lot of these like groups could do a lot better with just getting the word out there. For sure. Probably take Karn this with the stirrings. Just has something, some payoff. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I skipped through my turn. That's so fucking annoying. Is everybody undo? Oh well. That was definitely the worst punt so far. Yeah, that's so frustrating. Maybe the opponent will think like, oh, I just didn't know what to take. God. The Magic Fest, they call things now. So fucking stupid. Stupid Moto. I mean, I know it's my fault for misclicking that, but... like, you can't undo that. Like, other things you get to undo. Like, why not that? Five. This is my keylog here. Well, let's see, undo, the... I don't think it was the same thing as that. I just, like, skipped my priority right there. I would think, like, with your, like, with something possible to take, that it would have, like... I just fucked up. It's... whatever. Stifle. It's really not the worst thing to have stifled. Wish I had that card in hand. I probably would have taken the Eye of Ugin at the time, because I would have assumed, I don't know, Flooded Strand told me, like, blue-white control, but obviously it would have been a lot better than just not choosing anything at all. Or, you know, like, some things it'll say, like, oh, are you sure? And, like, want to do, like... it just seems like there's no rhyme or reason to things you can undo and, like, things that you can't. Should crop rot something soon. Playing this Tabernacle out, definitely. Yeah, I was thinking, like, last turn if I had crop rotted for... like, a Cloudpost, and then just hope I get some, like, bomb to play out. I'm just waiting to do that next turn, though. I should probably just crop rot now. Well, there's less in hand, because I can't play around Wasteland anyway. Yeah, it's just I don't have like something amazing to drop immediately off of Karn. I was thinking like, assume we don't get countered, like nothing gets countered. Like this next turn I crop rot the forest. I have to play. Well, I was thinking of ending with Karn plus Lattice, which would require the Glimmerpost in hand to be in play next turn. And me to crop rot successfully for a Cloudpost. And then play Tabernacle. That's the, clears the board with the combo with Karn Lattice. But that loses to Daze, which seems pretty likely that they're to have. I think I'm still going to attempt to do that, though. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that all in one go. If anything else needs, if anything gets countered, we'll just lose, but I'd rather this crop rock get countered, because, the Karn is more important. Force of Will, that's not going to work out. Well, now I have to just, now I'm pressed into just getting, I'd rather have the Crop Rat get forced even, just knowing about that. Because it's possible we draw into like a Candelabra or something to power up maybe like an Ensnaring Bridge. Too YOLO-ish. I mean, this is like the worst version of 12 Post. Unless you're just referring to like this play here. So I'm guessing they're going to counter this. I'd be surprised if they don't. Okay. I think I'd rather just have a Candelabra more than anything. It's not, though. Okay. Yeah, this version I just like have to go back to every once in a while. It's very clearly worse, but I still like it. I think I'm just changing anything. And if they're blue-red, I should bring in a couple forces probably and hedge against like Blood Moon. Yeah, let's do that. And since if they do have Blood Moon, then I'd rather just have Dark Depths in there to go along with that. So just one Bog. Is that really what we're swapping out? Archon crushed this deck. What was he playing? I'll just do like that. Cut one of each of those. Played against Archon in the challenge yesterday. The Hogak deck. Yeah, I feel much worse against that deck. I feel much worse in general than with this one than the other one. Blue-White Dread still. Let's go check it out. Easy mulligan. Need more than just forests. That's definitely the best one. I guess Karakas. I'm going to play this deck out until we get 3 losses. But that, once upon a time, makes it all better, though. I think I'm with Forest here. It's the safest thing. And that's why Once Upon a Time is in this deck, as being a color fixer, really. And also, like, Reclaimer just makes, like, ugly hands. It can make ugly hands into just much better ones. Just trading, like, all your forests you happen to draw into, like, Cloudposts. Let's do this right now, just because we know about Stifle. Next turn I'm probably going to Ancient Stirrings. See if we can find a Pithing Needle before I play the Cloudpost. If we find a Needle, then I'll probably play Glimmerpost out as the land for turn in order to play around days. Plus, I think it's better to just play this Rejuvenator on the same turn that I play the Cloudpost. So, like, a Vesuva could just copy it immediately if we happen to hit that. But we'll leave the Stirrings next turn. Looking for a Needle here, so here it is. Alright, since that's there, I'm gonna take that. I can also just play through Wasteland, or just try to play through it. Just try playing multiple Cloudposts. I don't know. Maybe like just Needle is better. I mean, it's a better potential payoff if I just try and slam Cloudposts. But yeah, let's just do Cloudposts. Glad I actually chose something there and not past priority. Man, so unlike you folks, like, I like to play like just online by myself too. And it's like so much less stressful. Like, you have no idea how frustrating like misclicks are. Like, if you stream, you know about it, but I mean, it's already as bad as it is. Like, just doing that and losing a game because of it. But like, people are watching. It's just, yeah. And also, this playing out Cloudpost hand plan is not working out the way we wanted it to. I mean, this is the risk I took. I feel like I've gotten better at not clicking through like phases and everything, but they come up every once in a while. That is true. I made a mistake from the very start, like not playing a blue deck. Yeah, this one is like bad as you could think. Hey, 12 foes used to run Brainstorm too. The good old days when we had Sensei's Divining Top. Just 4 Brainstorm, 4 Top was all you needed. In the way of like card filtering. I'm gonna play out this Rejuvenator here. Stifle. Rather that get stifled than this, though. Let's probably get dazed. Man, they've been getting us with like everything. Every daze, every wasteland. I wonder how my life would have been different if I had just gotten that Pithing Needle. Yeah, I wouldn't have stifled that. I've seen worse stifles, but I mean, this does put him on track to kill us with like one less turn essentially. I'm still having fun. I hope you guys are too. I mean, that's been a big part of me just playing this deck. If I was, if my sole goal was just to win as much as possible, I wouldn't play this deck, but yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just drawn to it. I wonder if they've ever done that, where like flashback stifle and then just had it for like a potential end of turn case. I bet it like has to have been done at some point. And Dreadlord would be so much more cool. Like somebody could build like a pretty cool deck around this card, I feel like. There's just like no reason to not play it with cantrips. Just like the best possible thing you could be doing with it. Alright. That was a curb stomp. Well, at least if you don't like this version of the deck, you're probably in luck, because we're probably going to be switching it back to the competitive version here in another round or so. I think this is the third time I played this version on stream, and it's like always been very bad. I don't know why I keep going back to it. Gotta mix it up a little bit. I would associate Kasari more with the Green Sun version than this one. Yeah, we're gonna play the Kasari version definitely after this. I can't believe Reclaimer is a card. I'm so happy that it got printed. It's just like the colorless activation. It's like telling us to play it. And I doubted the card for so long too. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's like games, like some Delver matchups, where like just you play one and it always gets bolted, which is like my original doubt about the card. But like the games where they can't answer creatures, it just hangs around forever and just wins the game essentially for you on its own. Ah, damn. Vision Charm? I need to look that up exactly. Locust 2 Plains? That's not the blue charm for one that like makes you discard a card, is it? Each land of the becomes the second type. My computer's performance is slow. I could have told you that. So you can choose Locust and then make it like whatever. That's crazy. I guess like Desert is a type too. Well, if you people like lose the vision of my stream in a second, I'm going to restart and finish this league and then do another one, so definitely hang around. I'll be back. I didn't read it. It's target artifact phases out. Oh, damn. Well, that would be news to me because I've never seen that card played before. But yeah, it seems really good. The Blazing KFC MTG. It's a good name. Desert Locust Lair, Urza Gate. Yeah, that makes sense. But Waste doesn't have a type, does it? Just doesn't have a land type, I don't think. I wish I had more knowledge about what opponent was on. Because if there's any chance that they would have Wasteland, I would probably just start by going Forest, hope to find it. But since I feel like this league is already pretty lost, I only have a Crop Rat too to back it up. Alright, let's just be smart about it. Just Stirrings now. All Stirrings for, no, take what we get. I was gonna say I should Stirrings for some sort of action, but map eventually leading us to Eye of Ugin makes map count as action. Yeah, I feel like Waste should have a type as well. Just make it like the land type Waste, you know? I think the Urza's lands used to, like, the land type used to be listed as, like, whatever the land was. Like, an Urza's Mine would be Urza's Mine. But I remember, like, Urza's Factory was just Urza's. I guess that's, like, the Oracle text for that kind of land type. I need to get the, I have the Tron deck in paper, just to play when, like, local, modern things happen here in Arizona. And I run the, 9th edition Tron lands, the white border ones. Need to upgrade them to the, Double Masters ones. People will stop complaining about my white bordered Urza's towers and shit. At the time, like, before the Doubles Masters was printed, I felt like the 8th and 9th edition Urza's lands were like the cleanest version of the land. Like, it just looks the nicest to me. And people just hate on, like, white bordered for some reason. This might be like Tess. Judging by, like, the Bloodstained Mires. It's likely more of a black deck than a blue deck. Could also be Ant, I guess. Since I think this is like a combo deck, I probably will Crop Rotation end of turn. Get another like Cloudpost, and then maybe if we spike like a Karn or something big, be able to at least play that. Karn, Karn, or like an Eldrazi. Might just get comboed out here though, so I don't even need to think about it. Yeah, I'm sure we're dead. Let's just find out the flavor of this death. I guess this is definitely Tess. Echovians? Probably. Yeah. Probably just do this now. It's happened like the last game, the last league too. Even like bogging now just doesn't seem to do enough for me. So, like one LED to remove from their deck. Yeah, doesn't seem worth it. Nah. Yeah, I'd rather save it for like get Chasm, or if they go for the Chasm, if they get the whatchamacallit, Grape Shot. Or Tabernacle, if they go for empty. I mean, they just need to get to they just need the Tendrils for sure. Alright. Yeah, I find Force of Vigors to be not bad for this. Not the worst thing, at least. Main deck Vale. They're safe to do that against me, because I wouldn't play a main deck one. Like, I see the value in it, but I wouldn't go to playing, like, a color hosing card main deck, like, ever. Yeah, Bojuka Bog just doesn't do enough against him. I feel like they used to have Passive Flames in the Wishboard. I know like most decks don't do now, but I mean it's probably by design. Just not being weak to Graveyard Hate in any way. It's just smart, but I guess they just don't have like a good payoff card to replay out of the graveyard at that point. That's probably the reason. So yeah, we'll keep. Doesn't get much better than that. We'll probably still lose this, but Tess is so much easier for us to fight against than Ant. Like, it's so nice that Needle actually like is important here. I want that in hand. But this feels a lot worse, like with this deck, that just not having Reclaimer is a thing to go to and just start generating like a win. Yeah, the night is young. It's still quarter after 12 here in Arizona. Not even tired. Yeah, I'll be happy to do another league. Because this is not even going to count as like a full league. It's very much in the half league category. I don't even remember the last time my O3 dropped. I think the worst I've done is like 1-1-4 with the Reclaimer list. And a 2-3 like every once in a while. But I feel like I've been pretty consistently just at least like earning my play points back with that deck. The challenge yesterday just like refilled us for a bit, so it's always nice. I'm gonna I'm gonna take this out now. Actually, maybe I don't have to. Yeah, I'll plan to save this for something useful, and I'll just keep the 3 mana up from here. Let me fire this off now, though. We just have to not die like this turn, but we were gonna die anyway if they were able to answer this. Yeah, I'll just hold up 3 mana from this point on. Was considering like taking the turn off there and just rejuvenating, hoping to get a Cloudpost and then being better off in the future, but yeah, considering this, I'm glad we didn't do that. Gonna Mindbreak Trap whatever this is. And Mindbreak Trap whatever they get with this. Alright. Probably peer through into the abyss, right? Makes sense. Looking into the abyss. What's down there? There's a Cloudpost at long last. So I tried Fairy Macabre way back when, whatchamacallit first came out, once upon a time, just for the synergy, and, like, being able to find it was nice, but I kind of didn't like, I felt like Surgical is just more impactful on the game, so I kind of, like, moved away from that for that reason, just not doing enough. Golos? Yeah, I like Golos as a card for sure to search up. I probably would take, wouldn't cut a Primeval Titan for it though. Because I like having the at least 3 Titans in the deck. And Oof. Yeah, I used to play Oof all the time in the Makokoro spot. I just, yeah, it's a completely valid. I might actually go back to Oof at some point. Just letting, trying to beat someone with Makokoro in the meantime. But yeah, it makes complete sense though, Oof. Yeah, that's true too. Fairy's a good thing against Reanimator. Chancellor is just beating that. So I was gonna say. And also, like, it's definitely a good idea, like, I think it was smart of you to switch it up too. I was actually thinking this myself, like the combo hate stuff in the sideboard. Just like people, if they've like looked at a list like that recently, would expect surgical to be there. So just changing it up is gonna like get some people, which I think is smart. There's a Dark Depths here. Yeah, I love Golos still too. I just don't think he doesn't fit just as well in the Green Sun deck as like another Prime Time. He's just a little bit off in that list to me. I think we're just gonna get Ulamog here. Get Kozilek, but just take him off mana at this point. This is the best thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in most cases I would rather just get the guaranteed like Eldrazi cast trigger at that point. But he's a sweet card though, for sure. I could just surgical this LED. Seems like the most explosive card. I have to do it now too, rather than wait till their turn. Oh yeah. I don't know, I don't like going below 3 prime times though. Just like if you were to run 2, like it's very possible to draw both of them in hand, and at that point then, like, your Green Suns just can't be Primeval Titans anymore. And I feel like having 3 of them is just like the right number. Like 4 is too much, but 3, like, any less than 3 would just make me worried about that situation. I have to mulligan this. Maybe I could, like, Stirrings, like, find a Karn, and turn 2 do 2 crop rotations. Crop rotation just doesn't really do enough for me against Tess. Not as much as I would like. Yeah, I'd really go for one of my hate pieces. Yeah, that's much better. Back a Glimmerpost. Maybe they'll play out like an LED for us to get. Probably start with Cloudpost, and then likely Glimmerpost actually turn 2 to have the 3 mana. Alright, definitely not then. I was gonna say, we could have the 3 mana turn 3, or turn 2, and be set for the defense grid. But it's not as important now. Yeah, me too, either. I was thinking for like just like the Blood Moons, crop routing into Blood Moon and just killing it quickly. But it definitely doesn't feel good in this list as it does in the green version, Green Sun. Yeah, I could definitely go back to Grips for sure in this list, for next time. Leviathan, are you on in the 12 posts Facebook group? Like, you don't have to tell, like, on stream here to other people, like, watching, but Mr. Lee was wondering it also, if you were on there. We were both wondering if you were there. Okay, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate Facebook. I don't blame them. I just feel like that's the place where I like posting the most information about this deck. Like, there's a Discord channel to it too. I really hate Discord though. Oh yeah, I get like the activation, like the notices on my phone from that, but I'll only like read it if I'm very bored. I really liked the source, like, back in the day. Like, at least, like, the source was there for, like, people that were there to look for, like, a specific deck or, like, actual, like, information. Like, Facebook is, like, not really for that purpose. Like, people are there for, like, social things. But yeah, I haven't looked at the source in a really long time. Some spicy tech. I wish I could figure something out. There's some like pretty cool brews that people post in like the Facebook group. And some of them I'm like just not confident really to play on stream. Or I don't think people would be interested, I should say. Like more than anything. Alright. I want to Force of Vigor this if I get priority. But regardless of what happens, I want to Surgical it. Wait, maybe I should Surgical Burning Wish, right? Because all their win conditions are going to go through that, I believe. Yeah, Burning Wish is the payoff here, so I want to take that. I'm even surprised that a Burning Wish ended up there. Sometimes, yeah, there's like one Tendrils in the deck still. Yeah, Tendrils main. This will at least force them to go through this. Okay. Hopefully we just redraw our Mindbreak Trap. Another Surgical though. Just considering Dark Ritual too. This is probably Wishclaw, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, that too. Alright. There's that Echo of Aeons again. Man, they're going so low. Like, what are they looking for exactly? see, Pedal. They have enough to just win right here. I feel like they should, but... Let's see, Lotus Petal. They don't have Metalcraft. That helps them out a ton, though. Well, I think the Chrome Mox will give them... They'll turn on the Mox Opal. If there's some window for me to surgical that Rite of Flame, maybe I should do that. Because they might be like 1 mana. Might be worth taking them off of that 1 mana. Like, it probably would actually be better than anything else I could hit the rest of this game. Alright, let's see. Chrome Mox will be 1. Mox Opal 2 mana. Lotus Petal 3 more mana. So they'll have 4 total. If they do Rite of Flame now, 1 less mana, so 3 plus another 3 is 6. And this takes 3 mana total to work. So it's 3 floating. Yeah, I was thinking with the floating mana. That's probably what they needed. Well, if I get the chance, which I should, I'm going to just surgical the Rite of Flame. Because I think they were super close to... That actually might have been like the last mana they needed. So yeah, the 3 artifacts will be 3 extra mana. Alright, yeah, well, let's definitely do it now. Maybe this Thoughtseize will have been like a waste of mana too after this. Who knows? One floating. Do you mean to Thoughtseize me or me surgicaling that was a mistake? I feel like I might as well do something like with that there. Yeah, like it looks like they're tied on mana, so that 1 mana could be the difference. Or no, it's like 4 mana then. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think, like, just take it from their hand. Like, yeah, that's definitely worth taking. They might have, like, a Dark Ritual in hand, though, too, so we never know. But we'll take the one that's guaranteed, for sure. Yeah, I'll have 6 until they... Unless they, like, Echo of Aeons, then I want to be able to possibly use my new hand. They could play out their Wish Claw with this. Yeah, my F5 thing is not set to the exact thing it's supposed to be at, though. I think we're just hoping for Pithing Needle now, because we're definitely going to die next turn. I like living on the edge too, but not this time. Our hand was pretty shitty. Just that one surgical, I guess, gave us a turn. That was just a tease. I would have preferred even like a Like a forest, I think, would have been a lot better. There's like no good place to put this thing. What deck did you play before 12 Post Leviathan? You played other decks in Legacy before? Like, I know you said that was your first online tournament. Oh, nice. Man, top 8 in your first, like, online tournament. That's awesome. Glad you made this your deck. And it's a good choice. It's another deck with like a cult following. A lot of people love that. Ooh, Titan. Amulet Titan. And I think Antil is always like playable. A Titan. Like, it got worse with Vale of Summer, but... And Cyrus won a GP when Vale of Summer was legal, so... There is that. Alright, looks like we're dead now. Just get tendrils. Competitive Modern. I've only played a couple GPs. And then like a local Modern tournament. It was okay, but... it was no Legacy. I was like playing it just because I was like really wanting to play Magic in general, and it just yeah, it didn't satisfy me at all. All right, let's do another league with the regular list. I exit out of. Let me restart Moto at least. Let's do that real quickly. Cluttered ass desktop. It's so loud on my end. Sorry if it was loud for everybody. Oh yeah, nice lands. Yeah, it's definitely a class of land players. It's definitely a popular deck too. I probably would have tried out lands and might have made that like my main deck if I hadn't fallen in love with 12 Posts. I kind of just like the land-based decks in general. It's my favorite, like, family of decks, if you will. Alright. But yeah, the important thing is I got the top 5 12 Post deck out of my system. So I'd like to try and win now. Yeah, I think if you like lands, you would like this deck a lot. I agree, they're like very similar. Just lots of play just based on like how you sequence, and like your land drops actually matter. It's mulligan. Not enough lands, for one thing. This is fine for a 6-card hand. I'm going to put back the Glimmerpost, because I want to keep 2 forests around, at least in the near future, to be able to possibly shepherd into something big. Even though this first Green Sun Zenith I want to use for a Reclaimer. Alright, I have to finish this. This league ends pretty soon. I don't know what this person's referring to, but... Like, are you saying that I'm on 12 post? Are they normally a 12 post player? If you are, I'm sorry. I don't pay that close attention. I'm also really bad at just remembering like people's like usernames. Like it might have been like a 12 post mirror in the past, is what they're talking about. Just like I'm bad with names in real life. So yeah, sorry anybody if I forget your name at some point in the future. It's too quiet now. I think lands, don't they usually run like 2 like Reclaimers nowadays? So I live in Phoenix, Arizona. There's a store called Amazing Discoveries in Gilbert that's where most of our legacy folks hang out. So, before COVID started, they would have like Friday F&M Legacy that would fire every week. I'm working like in the evenings on Fridays now, so I couldn't make it anyway if it were happening. But yeah, we have a good legacy community out here. Oh yeah. You also let me know like when you're coming back here if you do, and I can like give you more specific directions and like different like places to play, to other like playgroup areas if you're interested in that. But yeah, we have. Try and come here in like the when it's cooler here for sure. Like, it's kind of miserable right now, but... Yeah, it's going to get really nice in Arizona in like a month or so. I don't like the map as they are too slow. I switched to the Rejuvenator. I mean, last league was a good, a pretty poor showing for Rejuvenator. I don't discuss too much right here on the stream. I guess I will. This person must have played like a similar list before. Yeah, I think I remember like lands just having. I definitely remember seeing like at least a couple Reclaimers. I thought it was kind of odd just because I wasn't a 4 of, but that makes sense. I mean, lands has other like engine cards for sure. And the nice thing about lands as like a non-lands player, but looking at the list, is just like you don't have to depend on creatures really. Now I'll take a look at their list. I feel like an asshole that I don't know this. I see other 12 post lists, and I just I've always been kind of stuck on my own list so far. Yeah, that's what I thought too, creatures-wise, like for this kind of deck. But I'm a believer in Reclaimer now, for sure. I like the way the games play out differently the most about it. You make tons of decisions. And I feel like I just get everything I want in a Magic deck playing this deck. This looks like Sneak Attack. Alright, I'm gonna probably fire off this crop rotation, hope it can get me to a Karakas. I think I should just wait until they activate it at least. Yeah, so they have to burn their red. Yeah, that's fine. It's likely going to get Force of Will, but it's definitely the thing I have to do right now. And if they put in... Yeah, I'd rather it be a Gristlebrand, but Emrakul... I can answer Emrakul. Yeah, I'd rather it be Emrakul. But Gristlebrand we're probably just going to lose to. And that's even if this resolves. Okay. Step 1. Step 2 is... Please be Emrakul. Alright, we lose. Let's just make him find it. We'll try. I need like a needle and also to... Okay. They had the answer. So sneak and show. Lots of cards that kind of do something, but are not really that great. So yeah, this is how I like to board for this particular matchup. And it's possible maybe I don't need the Carpet of Flowers, but... I feel like the worst thing I have to worry about is just being like omniscience. Just I have answers for like all the other things I could do, really. Yeah, I know this has been a pretty rough stream matchup wise. Not gonna lie. I don't think we played against like any like Oko control decks tonight. But I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Got a lot of good matchups in the challenge yesterday, so you know, it all like balances out. I'm gonna keep this hand because of the 2 needles more than anything. I think that makes it worth keeping. We also just have like a ton of mana, so if we could just manage to hold him off for long enough, I think this is worth trying. Probably gonna... I'll deploy the needles starting next turn, because I want to start developing mana right away. If I draw a forest here, I might change up how I'm doing things. Alright, let's just make as much mana as possible first. The first one's going to name Sneak Attack, like it should, always. I'm kind of inclined to... I think we can wait on this next one. But what we name it the second one, this is something I always consider, but I don't know if I should name Sneak Attack or Gristlebrand. Because they're likely having a braid at some point to get rid of the first one. And just answering the first one, like knowing that makes me want to name Sneak more so. But of course, Gristlebrand, like they could just show and tell that in, and then we lose if they put that in play. Alright, so now let's put one of these in at least. And then we can threaten the Dark Depths kill 2 turns from now. Or not. Force of Well-Being in the graveyard might make our surgicals more worth something. I'm gonna name Gristlebrand with this. I think it's kind of crazy how different the show and tell decks are now. You have like Omni and like the regular one. Oh boy. Should have named Sneak. Ooh, okay. That's not a bad reset. Sneak Attack. That was probably the best thing I could have hoped for there. Alright, try and get Dark Depths the other way now. I almost want to just want to keep both of these in hand. The reason being is if they end up show and telling in, this is assuming we get rid of their Blood Moon, but the Glimmerpost will be like a triggered ability, and the Reclaimer will be a green card for Force of Vigor that we can hope to draw. Yeah, I'm gonna search up Dark Depths this go around. I'll trade probably the stage for it. I think Doomsday is the worst matchup. Casting Spirit Guide, okay. I mean, that's a pretty good sign. At least they're like kind of short on things. Yes, okay. Well, we might as well play the land out now. We'll search up Rec Sage. We'll get our 2020. Play the land out so player end days. Come on. No force. Alright. Yeah, me too. We haven't gotten a really early Force on Blood Moon, getting a 2020 on stream in a long time. But there's been a couple good ones. I feel like a Depths deck. Like my buddy that plays Depths all the time, that was streaming with me before. I was like, remember him like getting like a quick like Abrupt Decay off and just like turning the tables on them. Like turning their own Blood Moon against them. That's such a good feeling. Yeah, that Green Sun Zenith, that was so clutch. See if we can get like a better hand this game too. This doesn't really count. I mean, I don't know, 2 needles, maybe that's fine. Should probably keep this. The Rec Sage can be put in against like Omni. And like once again, like the 2 needles are probably worth keeping this for. Yeah, this sounds iffy, but this one too I think is worth trying. Okay, I was happy about that too. Let me get this out here then, or attempt it. Play a needle now. I'd probably be fine with this getting forced. Because I kind of don't want to make a tough decision naming something with the 2nd needle. And I still don't think we probably wouldn't die next turn anyway. So what's the second one gonna name then? It's the same issue as last game. Like them playing out that sneak attack last game. Alright, well, I guess we don't have to think about it. I'm gonna put Rec Sage in here. And hope that's good enough. Like a Cunning Wish here, so... Yes, please. Yeah, it's a Gristlebrand. They're down to 3 cards. They'll at least need, like, more red for a little bit. Or any mana, really. The beats. And they shuffled with their Ponder. Definitely searching for something. If this is a Glimmerpost, we can cast this Kozilek. Ooh. Yeah. Got it. That's good too. Alright. That's a good start. I think we should play this list and not the other one. You know what I'm saying? It's a sign when you beat like a difficult matchup. That's mulligan though. I really like this hand, but it does have some ramping ability. I don't know, it's still kind of risky. Let's mull. This London mulligan just makes mulliganing just not that painful. Yeah, I think this deck wouldn't work without the London mulligan. Just between all the like the spread of cards, between with Once Upon a Time and hitting like exact pieces, this hand is good. Bojuka Bog. Maybe Stage. Yeah, maybe there's some graveyard, like Reanimator deck. And Bog would have some relevance. But all our mana is going to be tied up the first 2 turns anyway, with either Reclaimer or Map. Okay. next turn we'll play out stage. Like, you make it a Cloudpost. If we get to untap with this Reclaimer. Alright, looks like Delver. Just play this then. Tundra? Jeskai Delver? Oh no. Play this Needle out for the least. Let's try and defend against Wasteland. I like not searching up Cloudpost immediately and just playing it. Playing this stage out here will allow us to copy the Cloudpost next turn. At least like get one Cloudpost in play for the turn after that. This is so weird. I don't know what this could be. Like a Stoneblade deck, maybe? I see. Miracles with bolts? Weird. Let's just get Cloudpost here. There's an argument to go getting Eye right now too, but I like just like setting up for big mana and making like any big spell we get live. Let's do this right now. Probably just play up Bojuka Bog next turn if I don't draw like a better land or like a Green Sun. If I draw Green Sun, I'll play out the Forest, go for Prime Time. Okay, now let's just slam it. Your 7 mana spell, you can reveal it. Old-fashioned counter spell. I could Sanctuary that back and then like Brainstorm into it. Makes me want to Bog next turn even more. I bet they have like Monastery Mentor if they had like Bolt as well. I feel like it would just play well with this. Yeah, I kind of just want to Bolt right now, or Bog right now. Make them like get a Sanctuary now if they want. Yeah, like what time is this? They're just like us. They're playing their deck post top. I can respect it. That'll be a problem. Can't rely on like 1-drops now, so The best thing would just be find a big, like, powerful card right now. It's not it. Like, contrary to public, like, common belief, this deck wasn't as easy for 12 posts as people thought back in the day. Like, if they got a counterbalance lock out pretty quick, they would definitely be able to, like, fuck with our early plays. Like, our deck needs its 1-drop, so... Now we're getting Fate Sealed already, too. Yeah, Ulamog one time. Bottom, and then, like, Ulamog. They have 5 mana now, too. On top. Hate that. Let's see what they let us keep. To read this. That's a token generator. Just hope they... I mean, they Fate Sealed last turn, but I imagine they have this covered. And now we're getting pressured by 2 different angles. Probably gonna lose this one. So yeah, I kind of like, if I had thought that this was more of a, it was this control-y of a deck, that very first map I used, I probably would have searched up Eye of Ugin. Because it was probably likely we would get a Cloudpost eventually. But finding the one, like, key win condition card is going to be really difficult now. And these kind of matchups are just all about getting to Eye of Ugin. It's not going to be good. But yeah, this kind of threw me for a loop. This is like not what I was expecting. Like a deck with Lightning Bolt to be. It's definitely good on them. You gotta respect somebody though that's playing a blue deck but not playing Oko. So some old-fashioned people. They didn't Fate Seal. Now's the time to draw something good. It's not good. Alright, we'll go to 15. Just thinking of our like best chances here. I don't really want to play a 1-drop right after they brainstormed either. It's not likely to resolve anyway, but say they like Fate Seal next turn. We can like try to play one of these, and then in response to like a brainstorm, maybe the crop rotation. Like best case scenario. Be a better use of one of these 1-drops. Probably gonna get Fate Sealed here. At least we have a lot of cards to bring in. I wonder if they have From the Ashes. Seems like a possibility for sure. Really? Just kept it in play. It just killed me with the ult. Like, this just seems like it would eat at your clock too much. Yeah, I didn't even think it would matter, because I thought we were just going to get milled to death by Jace, but if I had just expected that, but like any possibility of that, I probably would have played the Chasm out like a previous turn earlier. Kind of surprising. I'll save this in case we like draw a Shepherd. I mean, I'm sure they have like Swords to Plowshares by now to kill that. Could still draw into like Ulamog. On top. I can reset the Chasm next turn. Take a little more time, I guess. I think it would have been an extra turn doing it this turn, but might try like one more time, something big potentially. Get on top. Treat the angels. Interesting. Yeah, sorry everyone that got bored with that. I figure I might as well play it out till the end, till the latest possible. Yeah, Yeah, let's just concede there. Can't even play instant speed. Yeah, that was a good indication of counterbalance being very good against us. On all these, probably that. Bog could answer like Snapcaster. What's the card? Sanctuary, but it's probably not relevant. Not relevant enough. Crop Rots for sure. I'll keep the Excavator in, just in case they are running like From the Ashes. So this kind of decks could possibly be doing. So I'm bringing in 9 cards. I'll take the Reclaimers out. They seem, kind of seems like the Delver matchup, where they just have so much creature removal for it. I think it's the worst thing. I'd rather have these in play rather than more like 1-mana creatures. Yeah, this looks good. Hopefully we find like a Cloudpost off this. I'll play this Reclaimer out. Maybe we'll get at least an activation out of that. Yeah, let's take mana here. Yes. I don't know. I feel like with their colors, they have a lot better options than that. But you never know. Alright, let's try and play this for sure. Especially now. Nice. Alright, we can play this Ulamog next turn, if nothing else happens. Alright, which we definitely will be doing. Am I taking their basics, or like what are we more worried about? If I take their basics, they'll punish their back to basics more in the future. But the red would taking the red off. They have an edict. I mean, I'd be okay if they edict me. I'm still gonna kill 2 of their lands. Let's stick the red here. This might give me a window to get this Reclaimer down too, by taking their red, so yeah, like this. Yeah, all I really want is just 1 activation with this. I think we're probably good. Yeah, bounce spell. I love the trigger. Just say Jace with this. point. And yeah, I'm going to search up Eye of Ugin for sure. Okay. Yeah, just always get Eye of Ugin in these blue control matchups. That for the second game, I was just more committed to ramping just because I had that Ulamog that was in hand. I'm gonna mulligan this though. No forest. Like our game plan would be dependent on a Reclaimer too much, even if we did find the forest. This is like... this might be fine. If we draw a forest, great, but... hoping we can get this map down before, like, a... whatchamacallit, counterbalance comes in. Well, Cloudpost is a good one to have. I'll try this. Counterbalance would be a little scary here. Alright, put us to the test. Just slam this right now. Back to basics. Jeez. Alright. If this lives now, I think we'll be good. Alright, I think I'm going to get Eye of Ugin actually here. I can fire off this needle. We'll see if it resolves. If it does, if they don't have a 1-drop on top, it might be better to get a forest and then play like a carpet out. And like that would ramp us. But it's like I was saying before, just Eye of Ugin's is so important here. Polluted Delta. Okay. Maybe the carpets. Yeah, I think I can get a carpet down now. Now would be a good time for it. And the, yeah, the forest will help us out against back to basics that we saw. So let's do that. They should definitely force this if they have it. And if they don't, I'll... yeah. Alright, hope we don't miss a land drop. Oh, they had the land drop, so... they're gonna fetch. Okay. Alright, it's got a lot harder now. So we're getting back to basics. Just have to hit enough land drops to wreck Sage then. Well, I think that line was definitely correct to attempt, though. Because I was going to search up an island or some land anyway. And what was I going to say? Hopefully we just draw an untapped source. Yeah, if you could check for me, like, people attempting that shit. I mean, I don't just throw that accusation out there, really, ever. But yeah, I guess there seems like no reason to just do that. That's good. Alright, so I'm gonna wait till their upkeep to try this. A couple things I could do also is I could attempt to search up Shepherd to make this more likely to resolve, which might actually be worth it here. They would have to have Bolt. Yeah, let's try that. I'd also like to use this map, but could get a basic forest, but I think we're banking on this working though. And then I'll pitch the other force, or the other green sun to the force on the upkeep. Maybe this is overkill, but Karakas. Okay, we'll definitely do it next upkeep too. Maybe this wasn't even necessary to get this Shepherd here, but it's another layer of defense for us. I'll keep the Rex Sage in hand because, yeah, if this goes wrong, I'd rather have that. You have to have, like, Bolt, Brainstorm, put Jace on top. Motherfucker. Yeah, they didn't have the white to cast that in upkeep. Yeah, we'll use this. Definitely Eye of Ugin now. Take away this upkeep stop. V-click. No. Surgical something else. Unless we draw like a Cloudpost here, or some sort of post land, a Thespian Sage. I'll probably search up Ulamog. Try and take him off of... Could take him completely off of white. But red has some pretty... potentially scarier cards, though. Yeah, maybe I'll take him off the Valk and the Tundra. Yeah, for Ulamog for next turn. Unless we get Emrakul mana from our draw this turn. It's not Emrakul mana. It's just a land. It's fine. Well, if they play Jace, then I'll Ulamog Jace and Volcanic for sure. Alright. Let's crush him. It's good too. I'll cast... I should have just searched for Kozilek if I was going to do this, but I'm kind of inclined to just cast Kozilek and hit our land drop for sure. Alright, they quit. Alright, that was a frustrating game, but we pulled it off. But yeah, I was since they didn't play a Jace there, yeah, I guess my mind was kind of lagging at that point, but I think Kozilek would have been better to play out there. They also didn't have a Narset out that they had shown us earlier. Kozilek would be mostly just to ensure our land drop, or make it more likely to happen. Nothing's for certain, so... I think they were ghosting. It seems possible. Like, mostly the timing of that surgical. They, yeah, they could float white still. Still surgical. It's, I'll try this. I searched up a Shepherd, which happened, and then on their upkeep, we were able to Force of Vigor away their their back to basics and their counterbalance. Oops. Alright, so I don't want to play anything out yet. Could just do a preemptive Needle on Wasteland. Just fine, just since we have a second Needle, if we end up naming wrong the first time. Yeah, of course. Alright, steps. Alright, so the Needle might be Wasteland, or might have been relevant. If I had known this, I would have said Ghost Quarter instead, for sure, but it's okay. Play this out, because I think I'm going to Reclaimer away the Bog next turn. It's annoying that this Chasm is in hand, also. Let's plan to exchange the Bog for a Karakas. Like, it's a ghost quarter target, but just one more thing they have to answer. Uh-oh. Now we will... I want to play this Chasm out for sure. I think I want to also search up my Karakas to deal with the turn after. So I can get Ghost Quarter here. Okay, we can also play this map out because of their Urborg. Which maybe we should play this map out. Play the Chasm. Yeah, I don't have to do anything just yet. If they crop rotation away their Urborg, though, I would like to make use of the Chasm mana at least. And play Chasm. One life's not a lot to work with, though. I think I'm gonna play it out. Just to not take this, like, damage right here. I feel like I should use the Chasm's Urborg mana immediately, though. So I can either... Yeah, I should probably just activate Reclaimer rather than use the map right away. Yeah, let's do this. Get rid of this Glimmerpost. Or I guess I could use the map just to keep the Karakas in hand. It's probably safer there. Yeah, let's do that instead. I know I keep changing my mind on this stuff, but I think things through like just a little bit more. I come up with the right play. What I think is the right play. That remains to be seen. Then upkeep I could, if their Urborg is still around, I could at least exchange the Chasm for like a Maze of Ith. Probably be the next best thing. Alright, well we won't be doing that. But I'll be getting rid of this Chasm then for sure. So I'll need like Not of This World, and then like a Ghost Quarter, and then... I feel like they'll need a lot of stuff to beat this. Alright, that's good. The downside of doing that with Chasm is definitely that we lost the Chasm now. That's good. Let's throw this out here. Alright, Maze is good, but I think Prime Time might be the thing we should work towards now. Now let's get the Maze. Just have another thing to throw in their way. Play this out, just it's safer out in play than in hand, I think. I don't think they can just kill me here just yet, so... It's not a great spot to be in against steps, though. Like, they really like their abrupt decays, so... Alright. 4, 6. Just all 3 turns away from prime time. So I think I'm searching up Reclaimer here. That would enable me to, like, get a Thespian stage in, which could, like, mess with them. Plus, this getting shuffled back into the deck just makes it less of a cost. Yeah, we do have Excavator, that's true. But there's nothing really to build up to from here. I guess it would be like a hedge against, like, Ghost Quarter. It's probably coming. Or another decay. I guess it doesn't matter, considering they had that decay. It's all getting, decaying so quickly. Alright, that's a good answer to their things. What? Shroud? No, I guess just to make it like a 3/4. Seems like not a great use though, if that lands. I would just sack the Urborg too, just to take away more of my potential mana. Alright. That seems okay. Hold off on that. Thinking about getting a Thespian stage at some point with this crop rotation. Taking them off of there. See what they do here. Like if this is Thespian stage, likely stage. Ghost Quarter, okay. Okay. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Just doing the beats now. Do that at least. If they go to do something, I could also go get my Thespian stage and copy whatever it is they're like hitting me with, you know. Alright, so close to like basically at Ulamog. We could basically get Eye of Ugin. But just what we have here with no Cloudpost even. Just really want them to tap out though. Or to like Ghost Court or something. Which I feel like they're gonna do soon. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna let that happen so I can get the forest. And give myself the mana to be able to search up something. Yeah, I need the extra mana, I think. One, two, three, four, five, yeah. I'll still need another mana to cast whatever it is I search up. But I can't just crop right that, I'll be 1 mana short. Dark Depths. Unless they play out their depths here, then I'd be down to risk going for my own stage. Yeah, they could play their own crop rotation, but I guess they have to get rid of theirs then too. Yeah, let's just go for it. Because getting Eye of Ugin would require us to also draw another mana. At least they got rid of that. So I guess it's not the worst. Made him scared too. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna get 2 Cloudposts. Okay. That was a crazy one, for sure. Ballista, 2 forces. That's probably what we're doing. Kinda don't hit Tabernacle there, because for that exact kind of spot they were in. Just tying them up, and if they like Safekeeper. But that still might not even be good enough. And a prime time. I think they made some questionable decisions that first game. I guess other decks aren't going to use Reclaimer. Like, they definitely have a different use of Reclaimer than we do. Like, they're not looking to just use it every turn like we are. I'm gonna mulligan this though. It like protects against their initial stuff, but like, we know they run Abrupt Decay. Like, we need some proactive game plan of our own. And this doesn't have it. This is better. And put back definitely one of the Eldrazi. Probably put back Ulamog, because I don't want to lose that from deck. And they might end up like thought seizing Kozilek at some point, which would be fine. Would have liked to play out the Cloudpost turn 1, but I need to hold up crop rotation in case they like cause me to discard. Alright, go get Reclaimers next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go take 2 anyway, so let's hold out in this Glimmerpost. Shields are a little bit down here at the moment. We're kind of getting this crop rot dots eased. It's unfortunate. Okay. This person loves their abrupt decays. Ooh. We just going for we could just search up Thespian stage, just go for it. Kinda like that. Yeah, I'll just go for it. I know we lose to like their Karakas or something, but I want to make them have it. Maybe that was loose, but I'm okay putting him in this kind of spot. Okay. Oh, now we can't attack at least. Unless I can draw my Karakas. I should have copied my Glimmerpost. I'll probably like, go one more turn. Alright. Well, we got punished for a loose play. I like just going for it though, in spots like that. Doesn't always work out, but sometimes it does. Sand looks excellent. I mean, we know they have at least like one abrupt decay in hand, probably two. This needle can come down and name Ghost Quarter in a couple turns. I want to just search up a Glimmerpost first thing though. This makes me think they might have Wasteland. I don't know, I'm not entirely familiar with all the flavors of depths decks. I don't know if Mox would necessarily insist Wasteland. I just know I've seen decks in the past that have Mox Diamond that also happen to have Wasteland. I know they usually have, like, at least, usually have, like, one Wasteland at least now, too. Alright, I think I'm gonna offer this a Cloudpost to them to Ghost Quarter. I don't think they'll buy it, but it'd be okay if they did. Go on. Go score to the Cloudpost. Alright, I have to say Ghost Quarter here. I can still live a turn, so... I think I want to just go to 1 and hope to play this map out next turn. Or hope to green some for prime time next turn, sorry. Which I'll have to just preserve. I should just play this map out now. It might not come down any other time. But keeping the Reclaimer active would just, like, give me... It's keeping Reclaimer active will, like, allow me to search up Ghost Quarter if I really need to. Or Glacial Chasm. Yeah, I'm, like, slurring my speech at this point. I might have Decay too, though, huh? Maybe I want to try to avoid taking this 20 damage here. And try and sit behind Chasm for at least a little while. Man, I kind of wish I had played out the map. I guess I would have just lost to Decay then anyway. Because if they do Ghost Quarter, if they do have Decay, they Ghost Quarter my Needle, or my Chasm, get another Forest. No, I'll stick to the original plan and just try in prime time. Maintain it with Glimmerposts. Yeah, I just can't, like, keep going, because I'd have to lose 2 of these lands. I'd have 1 Cloudpost left. Yeah, I think, like, the better chance, now that I think about it more, is just to go for a big prime time. Hope the Chasm holds for They have to go one turn. They have to not have Decay. They probably have Decay, though. Yeah, it's too bad they can't get, like, multiple chasms at the same time. Yeah, I think let's just go for a big prime time. Plus, they probably would have... Okay, this is actually not too bad for us. I think I want to just grow this Reclaimer, at least, just slowly cycle forests. Okay. We're definitely getting Chasm off this prime time. Just doing this to make this Reclaimer a 3/4 once I get this Chasm. Alright. Just want to keep the Cloudposts. I'm going to get Chasm Glimmerpost, and then with the Chasm trigger, get rid of the Glimmerpost I search up. Because I can't get above 20 life way down from 1. And this will maximize the mana and the life gain at this point. I only have one other prime time too, so after this, alright, Chasm, Glimmerposts. Alright, I want Chasm to resolve last, so put it on the trigger stack first. Third post, end of turn. To get Forest, then play Titan. That would, yeah, they give me a little more mana. Oh, maybe you're right. Well, then I would have had to use all the mana to use the map. So I would have ended up in the same spot, but without my map then. This is good, though. We might be okay here. Alright, let's get our next prime time. Yes, of course. Alright, this is all very good. Let's get more mana here. I think Cloudpost, I'll play the Glimmerpost, play the Needle. And this way I can hold up Reclaimer and Vesuva, the Chasm, if I need to. Alright. Cloudpost, Alright, are we naming Wasteland or a second Ghost Quarter? Probably just another... probably Wasteland. Yeah, it's a little too late for a lot of Karakases, though. Karakas activations. I could also name Reclaimer and stop them from searching up one of them, but then they could Ghost Quarter. Alright, I'm glad they're doing this now. Let's see what they take. Okay. We're not naming Reclaimer now. Okay, Wasteland. We're definitely naming that then. So we just have to dodge Abrupt Decay now for a turn. And even then, we can Reclaimer to search up for a Vesuva and copy Chasm. Alright. I think we're in the clear. We're just gonna try and win, so... let's get more mana here. Or I guess Stage would be... could give us... make these Glimmerposts the biggest they're gonna be. I think we're just good. Should put us safely out of range, but we'll just have to get Emrakul anyway. Could also just kill everything with Ballista, but... jeez. That was an intense steps matchup. If I ever played one. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick and then stick around and we'll finish up this league. Yeah, I don't want Field of Dead in this deck. I think by this time we would possibly have like 6 other lands in play. Well, first of all, I don't really have different lands with different names. Usually just trying to get like a critical mass of Cloudposts. But I feel like in a lot of cases I would just be winning via like multiple Cloudposts and Eye of Ugin, even before like the 7 lands. But it's definitely like, yeah, that Field of the Dead definitely comes like to mind when you think of a deck like this. I feel like it's better for just more explosive decks, like the Primetime Stompy deck. This deck just winning with like very specific lands. We probably wouldn't want Field of the Dead, and just I don't think you could really take advantage of like making all the zombie tokens the way a more aggressive build like the Primeval Titan deck would do. I should start keeping more like statistics of this deck, like keeping a spreadsheet of like what we play against, our win rate. Like I want to know how many times we mulligan too. I feel like I mulligan more than keep like 7 card hands, honestly. Which it appears to like work out fine still. Just seems like it's a lot of mulliganing. I really hope we get some like blue Oko control decks these last 2 rounds. Be a very pleasant way to finish the stream. Anybody else streaming Legacy? I want to see if there's anybody to raid after this. Nathan Lepetz. Alright. We'll plan to raid Nathan Lepetz after this. After the 2 rounds. Mulligan, definitely. It's not good either. It's all the lands. If these 2 hands would have been distributed between 2 hands, that would have been good. Yeah, I gotta keep this. I'm not happy about it, but just seems difficult, this matchup. It's either going to be Delver or like Sneak and Show. Neither of those seem great with this hand at all. Oh man, I'm getting kind of tired now. Alright, it's Delver. Play out my land. Play this out at least. Probably gonna Vesuva their Trop. Okay, we don't have to. It's okay then. Plan to use this map. Alright, since I did that, now I'm gonna fire off Once Upon a Time. Because I would have kept the map around in case they played Oko. If they're not, now I'd rather just fire this off. This will take prime time. I don't know. I think I just need the action in hand now. We're just not going to play around Wasteland. I don't think we can afford to try to do that. One card top, one card bottom. Let's get a Cloudpost here. I was hoping we'd like draw either Cloudpost or a Cavern of Souls, so we could search up one or the other. But nothing about this feels good though. This feels like we're going to be too slow. I'll have to play out this Rec Sage most likely just as a chump blocker. Yeah, there's a single fetch land in the deck in certain cases where you want to search it up with a Reclaimer just to basically grow Reclaimer a little bit faster, a turn quicker. And that's the reason for the Misty Rainforest. Alright, I'm going to play out the Sage here. Just to block the Goy for like a turn. Might be necessary. And probably just slamming Prime Time. Or not probably. Prime Time's definitely being attempted next turn. Unless a Cloudpost gets wastelanded. Hopefully we draw like an expedition map. And then we could attempt to search up Cavern of Souls. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's a... I was not sure if I would actually like it, but I'm kind of convinced it's like the thing you want to do now for sure. Definitely worth it. Alright, they probably have Force, but... Alright. So when I played this against this and lost yesterday in the challenge, we were thinking that maybe Bojuka Bog should stay. And there's a very specific situation where it would have been nice yesterday, so I don't know if that would warrant keeping it in. But Leviathan and I were talking that maybe what I've been doing is with cutting 2 Reclaimers is not right. Because it does feel kind of bad, like, taking out some creatures. Even if we're not planning on relying on them all that much. Like, when they grow, they are, to a 3/4, they are, like, a blocker at that point for the Arcanists. So I could just cut maps, more maps than I usually am used to. Yeah, Bog is okay. It's one-time like graveyard sweep isn't all that worthwhile in my opinion against Arcanist. It's just more so like if it happens to be able to remove one player's graveyard and shrink like a Goyf significantly enough is really the reason for it. So I couldn't like figure out what else I wanted to cut against that deck, against Rogue Delver yesterday, aside from what I usually cut. So I might just go up to 61. That's what we were discussing yesterday. What am I doing wrong? I usually take something else out. Oh yeah, the bog is the other thing I would normally take out here. Because I kind of like... Yeah, I kind of wanted to get a third Reclaimer back in too. But I think like Map is going to play better with the Carpet of Flowers. I don't think you should cut Karakas just because it's a untapped mana source. Your like untapped sources are kind of like the most important thing to keep track of almost with your mana base. I've never really cut them yet, and I feel like I never really should either. I think I want to try this hand. We have to hit a forest, but we should be pretty good if we do. Yeah, I'll try this. It's a risky one for sure. Alright. The first step is complete. It's good. I'm gonna put this Tabernacle out here. Or I could just play this. Yeah, I think I like that better. Just try and answer... At this point, just answer and threat for threat. If this gets forced, that's okay too. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have just played into days. And then just played the Tabernacle out if they did days. No, it's too late for that now. Hopefully this just gets forced though. That would be okay. Oh, okay. Glad that got... Just hold out on the Glimmerpost. Might draw like a Cloudpost next turn. I might be in the market for trying to crop route for a Cavern of Souls, especially if they play a second island this next turn. That would give me the mana to play Prime Time uncounterably next turn, if another island comes down here. I think I'll probably crop route the Karakas if that happens. Alright, well they're not fetching though, so not gonna do it just yet. Ooh, okay. Excellent. Play that out and then have it ready to go for next turn. I also want to play the Tabernacle out to have something else to crop right away. I mean, it's probably likely, in case they don't like fetch up another island, that I'd rather I need to get rid of something that doesn't produce mana. Like, I feel like it's pretty likely that they'll get some mana, like search out another island, but this Tabernacle's not doing a ton for me at the moment anyway. I mean, they don't have any pressure out yet, so it's not going to do anything now. The downside of doing this is if they just choose to do nothing here, including like no other lands. Okay, let's do it right now. Just gonna get Cavern here. See if they have a wasteland. Alright, that's good. My exact 6 mana. Moto still doesn't like it. Let's get Eye and Cloudpost here. Just want to try and close this out. Search for something next turn. Alright, that's good. Oko, probably, yep. Alright. Let me throw this one out here. If this resolves, we can search up Ulamog or Kozilek this next turn. Or this turn, actually. Yeah, this is insane, this carpet. I love it. I'm gonna search up Ulamog, just get rid of Oko and the Mandrills. That should probably be good enough. Can also take him off of mana. Don't really care about the Mandrills. But Delver probably can't keep up with this many threats. Yeah, that was a good one. Thank God that first Once Upon a Time found the what we needed. Kind of inclined to try this one too. Mostly because it has the key card. Yeah, let's try it. They molt to 6 too. Alright. I'm probably slamming this turn 1. It's on hard mode this time. Yes. Play this Reclaimer out. This Cavern can be incredible too later for this prime time. Yeah, if they don't play another land here, I should go get Tabernacle too. They'll kill 1 Delver. Yeah, I like it. And I'll get rid of this Bog to take care of it. I could also play out Needle. Maybe I should play out the Needle and then get rid of one of these forests. Yeah, just in case they have Wasteland. They've been like sandbagging it this turn. Let's lead on this Needle first. So yeah, we're basically getting rid of a 4. We're playing a forest out then for sure. But this will protect us for a little later. This will also induce them to play more lands, more islands out. This feels so mean. I love it. It's fuck Delver, you know? Yeah. Man, that was another risky start too. Just throw the carpet out there. Like watching other people stream Delver though and stuff. Like that very first hand, you just have to go for it a lot of the times. When they haven't cantripped like yet. Now let's see this. Let's try and get this trophy right here. Right before the end of this league. It'd be a great way to end this stream. Well, thanks everyone for watching. It's been a good weekend. Top 4 the challenge yesterday morning. And it's been a fun stream so far tonight. See if we can end it as well as this weekend. End the weekend as well as it started. It's been a while since I got a trophy, so it'd be nice to pull one of those off. Got my webcam. It's all set up finally. So you can see me in person. And then just get ready for more stuff getting set up on the stream. I know it's just like taking a long time, but I get distracted with like real life stuff. Important thing is just that I'm on here playing Magic. Probably turn you over to Nathan Lepetz if they're still streaming. Alright, here we go. One more. I know this person's a streamer as well. Just saw them on the queue of streamers. I'll try it. Turn 1 Reclaimer. Like, I have no idea what they would play though. Days. Sneak and Show? Maybe Blue-Red Delver? I don't know. Try it again. Alright. Ah. Hopefully they're some tempo-based deck that is getting set back by this in a meaningful way. Days, basic island, basic plains. I just don't know. Seems pretty unusual. Days plus basic plains? Like blue-white Delver? Is that a thing? Astrolabe, okay. Get a Cloudpost. Possibly, like, Miracles with Days seems kind of weird. Alright, I'm going to spend this next turn making this a Cloudpost. Yeah, I've seen that name before on the list of people streaming. I never really watched them, though. That'll be something to watch after this. I like seeing the other end of the match. Alright, I'm going to play out this map here. And see if we can, Actually, I'll fire off Once Upon a Time, very first thing. It gets countered a lot, if they happen to have it. Just very first, let's do this. Okay. I like that Ulamog. See if the map works too. I'm probably playing this Vesuva out this turn. Copying Cloudpost. Okay. Stasis. Okay. This is something wacky. I like it, but I didn't think Stasis would be played ever. Well, I hope we don't get Stasis this turn, at least. Hopefully this Ulamog can start devouring this next turn. I don't even know what goes in Stasis. Like, if I need to... I mean, I'm likely bringing in the Carpets. Probably the Forces, too. I feel like I'm probably treating it just like a blue control matchup. I don't know if there's something I'm not thinking about, but I feel like this might be a good matchup for us. Definitely sucks not having Candelabra of Tawnos for stuff like this. And you hate that, like, keeps your stuff tapped. It gets answered pretty well with Candle. Come on, please pass the turn. Yeah. I guess they could Stifle too, still. I'm not going to play the Karakas right now, because I feel like they'll be... If I play the Karakas out, they'll be more likely to counter it, but they might be holding, like a creature answer in hand, if I do it this way. I'm fine if they counter it, like whatever. Rather they not Stifle. Yeah. Alright, if they didn't pitch that Stasis, I would have absolutely no clue what's going on. I really still don't have any clue anyways, but... Alright, let's say this is a blue deck. Like a blue control deck. Oh yeah, that's some like blue-red planeswalker, right? I think I would... Yeah, let's just treat it like it's some sort of like control Oko deck or something. Maybe we can even afford to get rid of Glacial Chasm. I don't know if they're really like killing us with that. But like I said, I have like no clue. Probably just keep the threats up. I'll probably try and squeeze in all of these cards, because they all help out a ton. Besides Ballista, I've been saying like all 4 forces, all 4 carpets. The carpets seem like pretty critical to allow me to like operate without needing my lands. They probably don't play creatures of their own, but like Tabernacle could probably do something against them if they did. Alright, let's try. It's a step out for me, but let's try without Glacial Chasm. I feel like that might not be relevant against Stasis. I might have to watch this stream just to see the Stasis deck, honestly. Yeah, let's like send you over to him after this, so you can see that deck. This hand looks excellent, if this deck is like how I think it's supposed to be. And this is it, everybody. This is for the trophy. I'm playing it into days. I mean, I have the second one if it doesn't work. Next turn. Let's play really safe now. Yay. I'll throw this out here too. Oh, alright, I think this matchup is great for us. Just my thought. But they are going to build this up pretty quickly, though. Alright, I think I can get Cavern of Souls now. I have no idea either. I think if they play another island, then I'm just slamming Primetime. Alright, I have Primetime mana with this. So yeah, let's just do it anyway. Let's try and put it away. That's a way to turn then. It's no matter. Save that for maybe like a back to basics, or the stasis, I should say. Luminarch Ascension. Come on, no whammies. Wilderness Reclamation. The fuck? Alright, let's just try and prime time this next turn. Sucks that I don't, as long as there's nothing that's crazy, they'll just kill me here. I don't think I care about that, though. I'd rather just get a bunch of Cloudposts and play. And be ready to just kind of finish it off. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good. Might just kill both those things. Attempt it. Because I had the mana for it. Let me play out the prime time. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's stupid. Well, I can just play it Ulamog then. I might as well play this out now. And I think I'm going to kill this and Reclamation. Ulamog, rawr. Stifle? Oh god. Yeah, what is this? This is very scary. Another Wilderness Reclamation. Okay. I'll probably force... I might shoot off the forces when they go to do this. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, I just want to do it now. And if they force this, then that's fine. They have no other cards in hand. Alright. Doesn't seem that scary. Yeah. Alright. That was a great finish. I thought that was a good matchup for us. So that was a great last round. Ooh, okay. It's been a while since I've gotten an undefeated, so I'm glad everyone got to see that. 7 trophies this time around. It's not too bad. So yeah, thanks everyone for checking in. It's been a fun weekend online. Top 4 in the challenge yesterday, and then a undefeated league to end it. So this will probably be the last you see me for the next week or so. If I have the chance to, maybe tomorrow I'll jump on. But this is just like a good way to end it. Be on the lookout for my YouTube channel too. Probably try and do that tomorrow instead. Just gonna get like a deck tech video up there. And a league that I streamed, or didn't stream, but recorded it separately. It's over the YouTube channel. I'll get all this all set up too later, but if you search around for YouTube and then Into Play, spelled the same way as my Twitch channel with the underscore between the 2 words, I'll start posting all my VODs there, and also some extra stuff, some separate like leagues and other tournaments that are going to be recorded privately. But yeah, thanks a lot everyone. Doing well with viewers, growing the stream, and with that I'm going to raid our last round opponent because he was playing an awesome deck. I think that's how you spell it. Well, I hope you all have a good night, and catch me again next week. Thanks a lot.